Hop along, Cassidy. Well played. Well played. That's a good one. Kit Kat, how's it going? I-15 TD, howdy, partner. What's up, man? Aircraft is usually up. Doing all right. All right. All right. I'm doing pretty well myself, considering the circumstances. The day started a little wrong side of the bed kind of thing, you know? But a bit more awake than last night. No problem. No problem. No problemo. As Martin would say. Yo. Aba. How goes it? Oh man, Florida man just busting in. Busting into the scene. Let's see what we got. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, that sounds like an interesting. Whoa. Okay. We got some surprising, a couple of slightly surprising. Florida man doing what Florida man does, you know. Oh, yes. Thank you very much, hi. Blam, that's right. Florida man coming in like a wrecking ball. That's usually what he does anyway, you know. Wreck something. Well, let's just hope he doesn't wreck the rest of Frog Detective 3. Because that would be a shame. We do not want that. This has been magnifique. Well, I believe we're about ready to get started. All right, let's get into it. Froggy, let's go. All right, we just got done talking to the conspiracy cow. I forget what people need, so let's go check out our handy dandy notebook. That's right. Well, let's see. We do have a map already. Did find that. Lobster Cop. Yep. Craig, that's his name. He needs definitive proof of a ghost. He told us there's a place we can go look at pictures. Rhonda Dynamite needs a resume. Right? Sherman needs a pickaxe. Susie needs a fake ID. And that's where we're at. And for anyone who didn't see this last night, Sweet Scooter. Sick tricks. That's right, Sweet Scooter. Sick tricks. Get ready. Sick tricks. I mean, this game has pretty much everything you could ask for. Sick tricks. I know. It's fantastic. Almost ran over that bug. And look at that pose after he stops. Shh. All right. We need... If I don't get off the scooter, I'm just going to be playing that the rest of the night. I don't need to finish the investigation. I could just play sick tricks all night. Bears with glasses. This looks like a bookstore. No, it's more than a bookstore. Maybe a general store. Yeah, there's some ladders. Lots of bears with glasses. But you got a notebook there, friend. What's with the carrots? Can I please buy these carrots? Oh, Wendy, huh? You have money. No. Well, then you cannot buy these carrots. All right, then. Well, let's just talk to Wendy. Good afternoon. Welcome to Cowboy County General Store. My name is Wendy. We have a wide range of general goods for purchase. Well, hi. I'm the detective. Unfortunately, this time we don't stock any gear for detective work. I don't need anything. Oh. Well, please feel free to browse our expansive selection. I'm sure you will find what you need. No, thank you. We have a wide range of general goods for purchase. Yes. You need a specific item that isn't in stock. We process special orders, no extra cost to the customer. I don't really need anything. Special orders have an average 2-day turnaround. Well, that's a great turnaround. It is one of our many great policies. Such as, we're proud to offer our customers a satisfaction guarantee on all purchases. What is a satisfaction guarantee? We can guarantee that you will either be satisfied or dissatisfied with your purchase. Well, what happens if I'm dissatisfied? Well, that falls within our satisfaction guarantee. So I can get a refund. The satisfaction guarantee only guarantees a range of satisfaction from dissatisfied to satisfied. If your feeling towards the product doesn't fall within that range, you are entitled to a refund. Well, that clears it up. Thanks. Anyway, I'm actually here to ask some questions about the case. Unfortunately, we don't have cases in stock at this time. The mystery, I mean, of the stolen hats. Stealing is not permitted at Cowboy County General Store. It's not permitted anywhere, really. To be clear, I'm not here to purchase or steal any items from your store. I'm here on official business to solve the mystery of the stolen hats here in Cowboy County. Right. It would have been a lot easier for me if you'd said that in the first place. I feel like I just spent so much time explaining the policies and values of my store. A bit embarrassing for me, really. Like, maybe in future, just tell people what you're here for. Well, yes, absolutely right. I'm not good at communicating quickly. I get easily swept up in conversation. Sorry. Well, it's fine. I just feel a bit self-conscious. No, you did great. I learned a lot about your store policies. Well, I'm glad to hear that. It hasn't been easy taking over the shop. Oh, you seem like an old hand at it. Oh, that's great. I'm not at all. I've only been running the shop for 7 months. Oh, cool. Can I ask you some questions? So, you just started running the shop. How's it all going? Well, I wish I could say I'm nailing it, but it honestly doesn't feel like that most of the time. Well, that's no good. Shop's been in my family for generations. I thought in my hands it would be the best it's ever been, but it's just kind of the same. Well, the same is good. At least it's not worse than it was. Well, I suppose you're right. Is there anything that would boost your confidence? Well, there is one thing. What is it? See those portraits on the wall? They're lovely, yeah. Well, every shop owner in my family's had a beautiful portrait created of them. Except for me. Mine is just a silly photo. Well, it's a nice photo. Yeah, sure, but it's not the same. I haven't got the slightest idea how I'm supposed to get someone to create a beautiful portrait. I don't even know who painted those ones. Have you tried painting one yourself? With what time? And besides, art was never my strong suit. Maybe you could paint it for me. I wish. I'm not that much of a painter. Well, if you find anyone that wants to paint me, then you let me know. Well, how are they supposed to know if they want to paint you if they can't see you? Here, take this photo of me. Okay, kind of weird. What's weird? Well, just carrying around a photo of you in the off chance that I find a painter who can paint you a portrait. Well, I don't think that's weird. Okay, sorry. Photo of a bear. Can I ask you some other questions? In fact, never mind. Probably be back later. Bear picture. That's right. Wendy. Motive. Steal the hats and sell them back to the town? A pretty good crime. Perfect, even. Her portrait needs painted. 7 months in the business, rehearsed and formal, yet professional and warm. I'm now carrying around a photo of her, and nobody thinks that's weird. Especially not me. Pretty good motive. I think it makes her suspicious. You sure I can't buy some carrots? Okay. Wait. What was that above the door? Jars. And a horseshoe, of course. For good luck. Oh, look at that. Is that the mole? Oh, hey, the mole. This must be the sheriff's office. Whoa. What do we got going on here? That. Gloves. Oh, for a minute I thought he was looking at me. Right, the connections needed to finish the mystery. I'm going to take a look at these gloves here. Just hold on a minute. Ooh, these come in handy. Get it? Handy? Gloves?
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, Sheriff.
Those are evidence.
Evidence of what?
Crime.
Oh, I'll leave them here.
No.
No?
Take them.
Aren't they evidence?
Not yet.
Cool. You ever get the feeling you're being framed for something? Howdy, Sheriff Mason Mole.
Hello.
How's your new position here?
What?
The job. Are you enjoying being the sheriff?
Yes.
Well, that's great. I'm sure you'll fit right in.
Okay.
Right? Could be a setup, man. You know, you look really familiar. Have I seen you around before?
No.
Strange. You must have a familiar face.
No.
You're probably right. My memory plays tricks on me all the time.
Yes.
So how did you meet Lobster Cop?
School.
You've known each other since school? That's wild. You must be close.
Yes.
Lobster Cop's pretty hard to please. He must think highly of you, suggest you as the new sheriff.
Yes.
Well, that's nice, isn't it, to have a friend who thinks the world of you?
Yep.
What were you doing before this?
Before?
Before you became sheriff? Did you have a different job?
Yes.
What was it?
I helped.
You helped.
I helped out.
Helped out who? With what?
Not important.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. There I go again, being nosy.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay, see ya. Mason Mole. Motive? He wanted to be the only person in town with a hat. He needs to be left alone, it seems. He is a fellow of few words. Previous job, he helped out. Boy, of all the people we've talked to, the sheriff may be the most suspicious of all. Right? Triple sus. I'm going to talk to him again. Try to grill him. Nope. Not want to talk. Oh, we're going back. Oh, needs to be left alone. I feel so nosy talking to him. Think I better go ask Lobster Cop a little bit about him. Okay. We have not been in here. Oh, the saloon! Right through the doors. Well, now that looks like it might be an artist. Is the worm playing a piano? Wow. Let me ask you. Where else but Cowboy County could we see that? That's right. Well, you know what? This might be where the ghosts are at. Might be in one of these here pictures. I don't remember where he said to look. But there could be a ghost somewhere. Madam? Pistol. Well, if it isn't the frog, I've done the similar voices. We gotta pick a different voice. Well, if it isn't the frog of the hour. There we go. No, maybe the frog of 1.5 hours. We're being generous. 45 minutes if you're speedy. Well, you get what I mean. It's good to see you, Detective. Have we met? Not in person, no. I've sent you several emails asking to illustrate your frog blog. Oh, you must be Pistol. That's me, finest artist in all of Cowboy County and potentially the world. Yes, you mentioned that many times in your emails. It's a shame we haven't been able to work together. Your stories come to me so visually. I would love to illustrate them. I'd love that too. Unfortunately, I do not have $1 million money to pay you with. Well, it's actually $2 million money. Yes, sorry. It's no matter, detective. Simply keep saving up, and you'll be able to afford my work one day. I'll do that. Are you working on something at the moment? Yes, my finest piece yet. It's an... well, you see, it's clearly who am I kidding, detective? I've lost my artistic touch. Oh, I'm sure it's just a bit of creative block. Creative block? No. I clicked on a banner on cyberspace and it took me to a strange website. What'd the banner say? Click here for an epic video of a worm who is buff. Oh, you were right to click it. When it loaded, it was just a scary picture of a witch. Made a loud cackling noise and the screen just said, "You just got a curse on you from this website." Ever since then, I've lost my artistic talent. That's terrible. When did that happen? Earlier today. Well, I don't mean to doubt you, but are you sure it wasn't just a prank? A prank? I don't think so. That witch was really scary. And I'm normally very brave. Did the website have any specifics about the curse? No. Well, how do you know the curse is on your artistic talents? It's been 3 hours, and I haven't found my latest muse. A muse? You know, a subject that piques my interest. Every day I find one, and today I haven't seen anything that inspires me. Can I ask you some questions? Go ahead. Can you tell me more about the curse from the website you visited? Well, I don't know what more there is to say. I wanted to see a video of a buff worm, and I was tricked, fooled, bamboozled, swindled, hornswoggled, carpetbagged. The rub. You see what I'm getting at here? Cyberspace can be a really troubling place. Nobody warned me. On the bright side, I clicked on a banner that said, I was the 1,000th visitor, and I won 100,000 money. What, really? Yeah. Do you have the money? They just asked for my banking information, and I gave it to him. Shanghai, that's one right there. That's right. You did what? Relax, how else was I going to get my prize money? Well, that seems really dangerous. You're just jealous because I won 100,000 money. It's already there in my bank account. Really? You checked? Yes. I bought this new outfit with my winnings. Wow, I'm sorry for doubting you. It's fine. Well, I guess I'll always click on those banners from now on. Sounds like a plan. Can I ask you some questions? Go ahead. You mentioned needing a muse. I'm cursed to never have one. Well, it's only been a few hours. One might show up. I doubt it. I think this is the end of my painting career. Don't give up now. What if I could help you find a muse? You want to help me? I'd love to. Let me think. Maybe you could draw me. I have no interest in drawing you. Understandable. You could find me a photograph of something compelling to draw. I would be very grateful. But I think it might be too much of a challenge. Nothing is too much of a challenge for me. What about putting on a hat? No comment. Your head is a weird shape. I know this. I'll get to work finding a photograph for you to draw. Thank you, detective. I wish you the best of luck. We'll try the picture of the bear. I found a photograph for you to paint.
Oh, can I see?
Here you go.
Wow! This is beautiful. Is this Wendy from the store?
Sure is.
It would be my absolute pleasure to paint this.
I did it.
What?
I lifted the witch's curse.
I mean, I guess. Seems like it was probably a prank.
Oh. I thought you said it was scary.
I don't think I said that. I'm really brave. Doesn't seem like something I'd say. Right?
I must be mistaken.
It's okay. We all make mistakes. Well, me not so much.
So, will this work as your new muse?
Absolutely. Stay right there. I'm going to paint it immediately. And voila!
Wow, that's beautiful.
Thank you. I'm so proud of it.
What are you going to do with it now?
Oh, this is just a warm-up for me. You can keep this portrait if you like.
Really?
Yeah. Or throw it out. I don't mind. I'm just happy I got my talent back.
The talent was inside you all along.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Well, we upgraded to a portrait. Thank you, Zam. Thank you, sir. I saw the message, I just hadn't gotten to it yet. And welcome, by the way. Greetings, as they say. Pistol has the motive that maybe hats are too hard to paint. He needs a muse, but we got him that. He also needs some internet safety lessons. Kiba sending stories too. Really, I'll go look. 2 million money is a small price to pay for art. Allegedly cursed. Always give your banking information to anyone who asks for it. This is what we have learned. Do not ask questions. Give out your banking information and you will get 100,000 money. Guaranteed. Guaranteed by Pistol, not by me. Not by me, not by the Frog Detective, not by Shenanigans, but Pistol the Panda. You need to go talk to Pistol about it if you have any problems. Definitely not Twitch and YouTube. Pistol. Go talk to Pistol. And if you don't believe him, then I guess maybe we should tag him as suspicious. I'm gonna go grab those stories. Oh, man. What? Story about a robot police dog? Dang. Okay. Better check Kiba's. What was Kiba's story? What did I miss? Ah. Oh, yes, that's right. I remember seeing that earlier. You sent me that. Okay, we got some interesting tales tonight, not just Florida Man. Oh yes, indeed. Well, we're in for a treat tonight. And it's not just Frog Detective, but that's treat enough, I know. Okay. I can't talk to the worm, unfortunately. He is way too busy tickling the ivories. He's quite handy at it. Well, maybe not so handy at it. We already used that joke. I'm environmentally conscious. Did you know that? I recycle my jokes at any given moment. Whenever I can. Madam. Bonnie. Afternoon, detective. What can I get for you? Oh, nothing for me, thanks. I'm here on official business. Oh, hear about the hats? I must look like a heck of a suspect. Why's that? Well, I'm the only resident of Cowboy County without a hat. I mean, until now. That's pretty suspicious of me. I could have stolen them all out of jealousy. Cook them up in my stew. Did you steal the hats and cook them up in your stew?
You bet.
Oh.
Everyone come get your hats too.
I'm just pulling your leg, detective. I'm a jokester. They call me Banner and Bonnie around here. Well, that's a nice nickname.
I'm literally joking.
They just call me Bonnie. I made that up. Oh! Now you're getting it. I'm full of jokes. Yeah. I get it now. Anyway, you mentioned you don't wear a hat. Why not? My head is a weird shape. Oh.
I'm literally joking.
My head is completely normal. Oh, mine too. I just don't like the way hats look with my dress. Plus, I'm inside most of the time, so why bother? It's not a suspicious thing. LOL. Okay, LOL. Hey, detective. Yeah?
I know a lot about Cowboy County. I know it all.
Why are we yelling?
It's a joke, LOL.
Is it okay if I talk normally?
Yes, but it was just a joke.
Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, my job here isn't just to run the saloon. I'm also a keen historian for Cowboy County. Despite my hilarious nature, I take the role very seriously. For example, did you know that the graveyard up on the hill is gravely haunted? Gravely? Sorry? It's gravely haunted. Graveyard. Yeah, that's what I said. I have tons of stories and photographs from the haunted hill. You can check them out if you want. I sure will, thanks. LOL. I just got the gravely thing. Can I ask you some questions about the case? You didn't actually make hat stew, did you? Of course not. Gross. I am making stew, though. It's the only way I can think of to get the regular customers back. Well, where'd they go? Oh, they're around. But I think they got a bit scared off. Oh, do you have bandits in the saloon? LOL. I wish. It's worse. Artists. Artists. Creative types. Well, that doesn't sound scary at all. No, but... No. You're right. It just changes the vibe. They hang around all day creating things and finding themselves. I miss the rootin' tootin' cowboy bootin' times we used to have. Oh, you're not a fan of art? Well, I like the cartoon section of the newspaper, if that counts. Sure. You just want everyone to party a bit more, right? Right. Get them to stop taking themselves so seriously. So your solution is stew? Hat stew? I'm joking. Sorry, I'm still learning about jokes. It's just a normal stew, but I'm famous for it around here. Lure them here with the stew. Keep them here with the party atmosphere. That sounds like a great plan. Well, I don't have enough ingredients, though. Say, could you buy me some carrots? I'll give you the cash. Sure. We got some money. Oh,
And around these parts, there's really delicious edible cactus flowers. Could you collect 4 for me?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I'll give you as much stew as you want in return. That sounds like a pretty good deal. Can I ask you some questions? Do you know much about the photos here in the saloon?
Legend has it they're haunted. I don't know if I believe it, but you're welcome to take a look at them. And I'll tell you what I know.
Well, sure, thanks. Well, we got ourselves some carrot money. And we're going to talk about Bonnie. The motive of a practical joke, perhaps. She needs carrots and cactus flowers for her stew. She's joking almost all the time. She allegedly doesn't wear hats, but appears to be wearing a hat of some sort right now. Maybe that's another one of them jokes. She is a keen Cowboy County historian. She hates creativity. I find her slightly suspicious. Sounds like she makes a mean stew, though. Anything behind the bar? Stairs. Hope they aren't jank or so shell-shocked with stairs in any game now after Border Zone. Yeah, I have 2 concerns at this point. 1, these are stairs. And 2, the things at the top of a saloon, the second floor of a saloon, are usually not the kind of things I would be able to air on live stream. So I'm going to ask all of you to just avert your eyes for maybe the next 10 seconds to make sure. I'll go scout it out and make sure it's all family friendly. You're on your honor now. Close your eyes. I'll let you know when the coast is clear. No peeking. Okay. Your eyes closed. I hope your eyes are closed. Wow. That's a pretty nice pair right there. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, there's somebody up here. I just want you to know there may have been some things you shouldn't have seen. So I'm glad that I had you guys close your eyes. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know if I should tell you. Just joking. Oh, you got me. That's a pretty big horseshoe. Wait a minute. Can you imagine the size of the horse? You peeked. Oh, you saw him? Open my notebook. You won't say anything? You promise? Hey, wait a minute. I didn't know I had a page in here. Huh. Hey, it has some stickers too. Motive boredom? No, I'm never bored, and I hate crime. need to be number one. That's right. I always suspect yourself, but believe in yourself also. Being alive is confusing. You know, the fact that I don't remember adding that into my book makes me suspicious. Also, who isn't suspicious? I know, right? I know, right? Hold on a minute. We're gonna get all this taken care of. Where's my stuff here? Hold on. Where's the... Maybe about there. Yeah, maybe more like there. I need to change some colors here. There. That should be good. Hold on now. I need to get this lined up. Where to go? There we go. We're just, making sure we cover all our bases. What do you think of that one? Yeah, because you peeked. I think that makes you suspicious. Totally misspelled. Yep. All right, we got him. All right. Let's talk to this one here. You are so suspicious. That's right. So suspicious. Beyond suspicious. You're suspicious. Dusty. I sit and ponder, Detective. Is this theft a bad thing? Perhaps. But who are we to determine good and bad? Stolen hat is a message. Not let yourself be shielded. The light of the sun holds more answers than we think. Answers to what? Questions. What questions? Why is it so bright out here? How do I charge this solar-powered bobblehead? And more, I'm certain of it. We spend so much time focused on how to find the missing hats, and no time considering why we had them in the first place. I would assume for sun protection. Protection? From the sun? What harm does the sun pose to us? Oh, the sun can be bad for your skin. If I stay in the sun too long, my skin goes all crispy. I turn into a crispy fried snack. Is being crispy wrong, Detective? What's wrong for me? Who are we to determine wrong and right? Well, I'm the frog detective. and I'm just a lonely poet, trying to make sense of the world.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
And you?
You sure think a lot about things, huh?
I try, but I think I get it wrong a lot of the time.
So who are we to determine wrong and right? You don't mind me saying you don't look too much like a cowboy.
Oh, I'm no cowboy. I'm Dusty. I'm an outlaw / poet, trying to compose the perfect cowboy poem. It's taken forever. I'm no good at this.
You have so much to say.
Yes, but when I write it down, it gets so muddled. Nothing comes out right.
I'm sure it sounds great.
It doesn't. I'm ashamed to even show anyone.
But you can show me, I won't judge.
Okay. A cowboy's life is so much fun. Sitting round on your bum, ride a scooter, sing a tune, say a yee-haw in the afternoon. The sun is bright, their smiles shine brighter when waving at this lonely rider. I give a nod and smile back too, yet I wish I could be someone new. An outlaw's life is not for me. I want to ride and be carefree. Instead I sit, write stuff down, not fitting in with this cowboy town. That's my poem.
It's beautiful. I would say that's the perfect cowboy poem.
Thanks. But I think I want to write a new one.
You mind if I ask you some questions about the case?
Go ahead.
Do you need help workshopping a perfect cowboy poem?
I would love that. Nobody here really gets me, you know.
Totally.
I'll show you what I have so far. Maybe you can help me finish it.
Sure.
I saw a cowboy, a snack, a bowl of cereal.
Near the tracks.
Nice. I saw a cowboy eat a snack, a bowl of cereal, near the tracks. He finished quickly, smart and sure, then headed off.
Towards the store.
Finished quickly, smart and sure, then headed off towards the store. But just ahead, to his shock,
those are all pretty good. Let's go with the goblin. He saw a goblin on a rock.
Okay, sure. But just ahead, to his shock, he saw a goblin on a rock. He waddled over, concentrated face, only to discover
a tumbleweed in its place.
Ooh, plot twist. Okay. He waddled over, a concentrated face, only to discover a tumbleweed in its place, and asked, "Do you have any grapes?" And he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Good job. The cowboy smiled and shook his head, and off he went. To tell his friend Ned. Cowboy smiled and shook his head, and off he went. Tell his friend Ned. Ha! It's perfect. Perfect poem. I can't wait to recite it in front of a crowd. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, Detective. It wasn't a problem at all. I had lots of fun. I feel like I understand the cowboy life a bit better now. Maybe one day I'll feel confident enough to become one myself. I wish you the best of luck. Thanks. Hey, I've written the perfect poem. I don't need my writing supplies anymore. Oh, really? You don't want to write any more poems? Oh, I do. Every time I start a new project, I like to use new tools. So I don't take the energy, the old poem with me. That sounds expensive. Yeah. Anyway, pick 'em. We got a writing set from a poet. And we, of course, met Dusty. Motive? Well, he wants to absorb the cowboy powers through cowboy hat osmosis. I think he just needed someone to talk to. He is a poet, an icon, a legend, and most importantly, a friend. He longs to live that cowboy life, and he's not great at budgeting his money. Normally, I'd say he's a pretty good guy at heart. But, we are on official business. And it's possible he may have stolen those hats, making him suspicious. Nice to meet you, Dusty. Our pleasure. Oh, thanks. Whoa, wait a minute. Can I can use my scooter up here. Sick tricks! Whoops, I fell. But we know we can do it now. We can get to the rooftops to do some more sick tricks. Sick rooftop sick tricks. That's right. Rooftop tricks. Those would be so sick. They'd be the sickest tricks of all. What was it that Lobster Cop wanted again? A scene, crime scene map, a criminal tool, a key, and a meal. Okay. Some of these things I think we can get. Let's start by taking the portrait that we got. Let's take the portrait back to the bear. So, you're not going to believe this. What is it? I managed to get you a portrait. Wait, seriously? Yep. Pistol the painter saw your photo. He thought you were the perfect muse. He said that? About me? Sure did. Can I see the painting? Sure, I'll hang it up for you. Wow, it's great. Tesla's so talented. How much do I owe him? No charge. He was just glad to be free of the witch's cyberspace curse. I'm sorry, what? It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. The painting isn't cursed, is it? I don't think so. Well, good. Thanks so much for getting this portrait for me, Detective. It was no problem at all. What can I give you for the trouble? Let me think. Oh, I know. Take this ladder. Oh, a whole ladder? That seems quite big. You'll barely notice you're holding it. I promise. You say so. Thanks. We got ourselves a ladder. Dang. That's pretty awesome. Portrait has been painted and we have a ladder. Also, we're supposed to buy some carrots. Can I please buy these carrots? Do you have money? I sure do. Plenty of it. Okay, no need to brag. Take as many as you need. Thanks. We got some carrots. Fantastic. Oh man, I used all our money. Oh well. Easy come, easy go, as they say. Now the carrots. You know what? I know it's not a meal, but I'm going to go talk to Lobster Cop and see if he wants some carrots. So, are you finished? Huh? Did you find all the things I asked for? I'm still looking. Yeah. Never mind then. Never mind. By the way, we may have had a possible cat fact go by. I don't know if you heard it. Now, we're supposed to also find some kind of edible cactus flower. And I have no idea. I mean, I'm going to go look for some flowers, obviously. In fact, I might see one right there. That is one. That's one prickly cactus. Good thing I have these gloves. Protect my soft little fingers. Cactus flowers. Man, could you imagine? Could you imagine if we would have tried that without the gloves? We could have died. Can I pick it from the scooter? Aw. I was hoping. Cactus flower. How many do we need? Like 4? I think she wanted 4. It seems like it's time to go out on a ride. A ride on the range. Those flowers don't look big enough. Wait a minute. We couldn't get down this well before. But now, we do have a ladder. And Kit Kat has a cat factory. London was the home of the first ever cat show. Took place in 1871, started a trend, which has continued ever since. Cat fact. Thank you. All right, here we go. Ladder. Hey, this ladder is perfect for climbing down this well. Lucky me. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Uh-oh. Means we've used the ladder. Oh, good. The ladder's still here. I was a little concerned. Hey. A key. People are so careless nowadays. Ever heard of a keychain? I'll take this with me. Lobster Cop wanted us to find a key to a clue. Got it. I think that's everything down here. Not only this ladder perfect for climbing down, I can also use it for climbing up. Whew, lucky me. That could have been bad. I know, right? Up as well as down. A miracle of modern technology. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's a sick trick right there. He was posing. As well. I know. That's crazy. It's just crazy. I know. So sick he was ill. Cactus flower. Numero 30. Yep. Whoa, is that one right there? Nah, it's a bunch of little ones. That's not the same thing. Sick tricks. Oh, I see it. Cactus flowers. That should be enough of them. You saw Hidden Mickey. What? I missed it. Oh, yeah? Oh! In the cactus. Right. Aha! Mickey the cactus. Yep. Good eye. Eagle Eye is what we call him round these parts. That's right. Oh, wow. I never tried that trick before. Apparently, there is a no scooter policy inside the stores. I'm trying, trust me. All right. We need to turn in the ingredients for the stew. Yeah, no inside stick tricks, man. I didn't know there was a law against it, but apparently there is. No. I bet that key might go right there. But I'm going to wait in just a moment. We need to go turn in the ingredients for a stew. All right. Hey, I managed to procure some carrots for your stew. You're the best, detective. How did you ever manage that? I simply went next door and bought some. That's so cool. I'll add them to the stew now. Can I ask you some more questions? In fact, maybe not just a question. I've just been flower picking. Great. Here's what I collected so far. I'll add them to the stew. I really wish you told me the cactus flowers are so hard to get. I nearly pricked myself. Did you? That's so funny. It's not funny at all. It's hilarious. It is not hilarious. That would have hurt. Yeah, it would have. Good thing I managed to find some gloves. Ew, like second-hand gloves. Well, first and second hand. Yeah. Well, thanks for getting them. No problem. Hey, would you look at that? What? You got all the ingredients. I mean, it was a pretty simple task. I'm so proud of you. What's wrong? It feels a little condescending. What's condescending about being proud of you? Well, all I did was pick some flowers and go to the store. That's more than I did. I suppose. Just give me a sec. I'll finish up the stew and give you some. Great, thanks. I reckon. Well, I've been out in the cowboy county a little long. I reckon. You reckon? I reckon. I reckon I could give this to Lobster Cop. Do whatever you want. Stew it is. Bonnie has her ingredients, and we have a stew. I remember who needs some writing utensils. I believe it was Susie. But check my notebook just to be sure. When she needs the fake ID, it's Rhonda. My mistake, Susie. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, Rhonda. I have some writing supplies right here.
Oh, how did you get those so quickly?
I helped to compose a beautiful poem.
Sounds boring. But thanks for getting those writing supplies for me. I appreciate it. If there's anything I can do for you, let me know. I have a bunch of skills.
I wish I had a bunch of skills. Like nunchuck skills.
We can't all be Rhonda Dynamite.
You mind if I question you about the case I'm working on? You mentioned you can forge identification, right?
I sure can.
I was wondering if you could help me out.
Sure. Anything for my friend the detective.
Amazing. I need to get a fake ID made for Susie. Can you help?
Can do.
Do you want to know what it's for?
Nope. I'm not interested in other people's business. I'll get that ready for you in a jiffy.
Apparently it comes with a copy machine or something in there. Did you hear that?
All right, all done. Anything else I can help you with?
I think I'm good for now. Thanks so much.
No worries, partner.
Oh, snap. Fake ID for Susie Rabbit. Oh, baby. We got it. There we go. She can now write her resume to become co-sheriff. I think she could do it. She's got what it takes. All right. So now we'll take this hot off the presses. Identification for Susie. Oh, Susie. Okay. So, before I give you this, just know that this makes me very uncomfortable. But I know how important it is for me to solve this case and impress Lobster Cop. So, here's your fake ID. Yes! This rules. It looks so realistic. I don't think it looks realistic at all, but it should be enough to get you in. Well, okay, I'll be right back. It worked. Thanks, Detective. I'll be sure to tell everyone I know about how you helped me. Oh, no, that's okay. You don't need to tell anyone, okay? Hear ye, the detective helped me break into a bank. No, ixnay on the Ank Bay. They should call you the burglar. I do not want to be called that. Fine. Here, I got the map out for you. Crime map. They got a map of the crime, and I see a spot right here in the bank, and it's got a picture of a frog on. Oh wait, I gotta go. I got my real ID out, so I won't be breaking the rules anymore. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thanks for the map. I think it'll be a big help. Crime map. Fake ID. Hopefully no longer needed for Susie. Thank you, ma'am. What else do we got? We got key. We got a crime map. We got some stew. What else did Lobster Cop need? A criminal tool. You know, we don't have a criminal tool yet. We're supposed to... Well, gloves could be a criminal tool. They might count. And we got a key which could maybe unlock the graveyard. The gloves are often used for criminal applications. I want to look at this lock for a minute, though. The key fits in here just fine. But I'll wait till Lobster Cop gives me the okay to open it. Okay. We're on to some things. Let me see. We're supposed to... Hold on a minute. Before we go talk to Lobster Cop, I just want to show, in case you forgot, Craig still needs definitive proof of a ghost. And Sherman needs the pickaxe to break into the mine. We obviously have not finished everything for everyone, so I don't know if it's proper to talk to Lobster Cop just yet. I think that we can go back to the store. The saloon, I believe. And maybe figure out these pictures. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, let's take a look at these pictures. Is this a ghost? Ah! I doubt it. That's a photo of a visitor from about a year ago. They came and changed all the colors in Cowboy County. It was really weird and messy. Fun, though. And they're still alive? Well, I sure hope so. Thanks. Ooh, I like this one. I hope it's not haunted. Bad luck, detective. This is the most haunted photo of all. Oh, why? Legend has it, this rabbit was a real mean guy. He would put banana peels out for people to trip on, give people wedges, you name it. Wow, that's horrible. Yeah. Wait. Sorry, I'm thinking of someone else. How embarrassing. No, yeah, this guy was the sheriff about 80 years ago. Oh, a great sheriff, loved by all. Oh, so not haunted? Oh, nope. Sorry. All good. That's Craig in the picture. I'm pretty sure it is. Hey, wait a minute. Craig's got a swirly thing on his kerchief or whatever he's wearing. The panda's got one too. I wonder if that's one of them secret societies Craig was telling me about. Huh. This one is super spooky. Surely it has to be a ghost photo. Oh, that's old Snappy Fresh. He was one of the original gold miners here in town about 100 years ago. Wow. It's old and creepy. Totally fits the description I'm looking for. Yeah, well, you're out of luck. Oh? Oh, Snappy Fresh is still alive. How could he be a ghost? He's still alive? How old is he? It's impolite to ask an old person's age. He's 130 years old. How do you know? I asked. Coincidentally, that's how I learned it was rude to ask someone's age. Oh, okay, thanks. Is this a ghost? Ooh, Mark? Nah, I wish Mark was a ghost. What? Well, that didn't come out right. LOL. That's my ex-husband. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Why did you get divorced? Seems like a pretty personal question. My bad. I'm just kidding. He's not really my ex-husband. I actually don't know who that is. But I call him Mark. I think that photo is over 50 years old. Take my word for it, though. That's not a haunted photo. It has nice energy. Brassel, what's going on? Okay. This one is standing in front of a graveyard. Yeah, Brassel. Congrats on coming in and just sweeping the cup today. Look at that. Brassel walks in and swipes the cup. Officially swiper. Swiper, no, swiping. He did a yoinkus maloinkus. He sure did. Yoinkus maloinkus. That should be a new shirt, shouldn't it? Yoinkus maloinkus. You like the Harry Potter font or something? Yoinkus maloinkus. Came in and swiped the win, yeah. You buy it for sure, yoinkus maloinkus. Nice. This one is standing in front of a graveyard. That's totally haunted behavior. Well, maybe she's mourning. Did you ever think of that? Well, then why is she smiling? Well, yeah, good point. Actually, I know who that is. That's Betsy, one of the first shop owners here in Cowboy County. She sold all these gravestones to residents of the town. I suspect that's why she has such a big smile on her face. Oh, the smile of a clever businesswoman. Not haunted. Not haunted. Okay, thanks. I think we just got cursed by a witch. From cyberspace. Hun, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go chain my drawers. This is so embarrassing. Oh. All right. Let's take a look at this picture. Wait. Was this one here before? I don't remember. It has such a strange energy to it. Yeah, I suddenly feel really chilly when I look at it. He's handsome yet cold. Like he's seen too much. Man who has lived 1,000 lives. There is a kindness to him, but also a great mystery. Bonnie? Yes, detective. I think this is a haunted photo. I think you might as well be right. May I take it? Please do. I'd be glad to be rid of it. Haunted photo. Whoa. Ghost pictures. Man, would those scientists back on the island be jealous of us? Man, oh man. I think, though, before we give this photo to Craig, yeah, super scary ghost pic, yeah. I think we should probably take a break. I'm actually going to go ahead and save here. Yes, indeed. All right. Yeah, I'm going to take a break. We're going to come back. We'll have story time as usual at the normal venture here, you know. Right. And then back to more Frog Detective, of course. See y'all in a minute or so. All right, we're back. Jameson, what's going on? Roblox. You know, I've never played Roblox. I never have. Kit Kat, thank you. You know, a game? Only if I can handle it. I don't know. Can I handle it? I'm not sure what game it is. Welcome, though. I'd probably be terrible at Roblox now that I think of it. Emily Wants to... I've heard of Emily Wants to Play. I have heard of it. Is that the one with the different toys? I think they're toys. They're dolls, right? There's like a girl creepy doll and a clown. A little dude. I think he has red hair. Maybe he's bald. I don't remember. Yeah, I've seen that one. That one looks interesting. That one looks pretty good. Yes, it'd be a perfect Halloween game for sure. I don't have it. I don't have it. You know what though? I'm gonna go look real quick. I'm gonna go look on Steam. I don't believe that I have that one. There was a sequel too, wasn't there? Oh, it's free, really. The one on Steam's $5, but I know how that works sometimes because on I just saw an ad earlier today on Steam. Well, I'd call it an ad, but it was just like one of the recommended for Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, and I'm like, that's a free game, except for on Steam it's $20, and I'm like, huh, you won the game, wow. I've actually seen some of this. I've seen some of this. It does not look like an easy to win game. It was, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, the little girl doll is creepy. She's pretty creepy. It looks pretty rough. There was another one that also looked pretty interesting. It was like these Furby kind of guys. Oh, what was the name of that one? That one looked pretty good. I'm gonna put Furby into Steam and see if that's probably not going to give me what I want to see. Oh, it is Tattletale. Have you seen Tattletale? You got Emily Wants to Play free on the iPad. Oh wow, nice. Google Play Store probably does have some stuff for free that Vampire Survivors, I know is free for mobile. It's free for mobile. Yeah. Tattletale. Yeah, I've seen Tattletale. That one looks pretty good too. I was going through my Steam library last night, actually. Have you guys ever, and I know we're technically into story time, I can get rid of the BRB. We'll officially get to story time in a minute. But I was going through my Steam library today. You know what? I will put Emily Wants to Play and Tattletale both on the wish list. That's what I will do. Emily Wants to Play. Slam that down, and I'll go look at them. Now that they're on the wish list, I'll remember to go look, and I'll see if I can find them. They might be some other places. There might be some other places I can go look. I'm not talking about pirate sites or anything crazy like that. I'm talking like there's GOG and a lot of other places where you can get the keys and all that stuff. So, and maybe even the developers themselves might have like some kind of promotion or something. I'll keep an eye out. But I was going through my library, my Steam library, and oh my goodness. Have you guys ever... I'm going to turn this music down just a little bit while we're talking here. Have you guys ever gone through your Steam library and saw games and was like, not only do you not remember getting that game, you don't even remember the game at all? I made a video 7 years ago. Yeah, I've had videos up for a long time. Let's see. So, yeah, I was going through my library. Mainly because I was trying to find something to play that would only be for a couple of days before the new Vampire Survivors DLC comes out. And I tell you what, my goodness, I was going through there and I was like, what even are half of these games? I was like, not only do I not remember getting half of them, I don't even remember what they were. And it was pretty interesting because I saw some that I was like, wow, that looks pretty good. I'm going to have to play that. That's probably what I thought when I first saw it and got it added to my Steam library. And then, you know, a few years go by and you forget. And then you see it again. I don't even remember some of these. Well, some I do remember, and right, and you react the same way. Man, that looks pretty good. There's some that I forgot I had. I don't even remember where I got Neverending Nightmares. Speaking of horror games, Neverending Nightmares is a good looking game. It looks really neat. I got that. I don't remember getting it. I do not remember getting it. But there are tons and tons of games in here, and I was just like, when did I get that? Then other times I'm like, what even is this? I don't even remember. It's weird. I don't know how I do it. Well, I do. I know a lot of it is I put in on giveaways and stuff all the time, and I'll buy bundles. Bundles is a good way to do it. You'll get a bundle and it's got like, 6, 7, 8, 12 games. And you probably only wanted like 2 or 3, but it was so. Then you go play it again. Well, I forget to even, I don't even play half of them the first time. I just add them to the library and then be like, yeah, I'm going to play that. And then I get around to playing something else. And then a year goes by and you just forget you even bought it in the first place. There is so much we've got here. There's got to be I think my library has like, 700 or 800 games just in the Steam library, right? It's a lot. I'm sorry. It's more than that. Don't take it as a brag, because half of these games are probably like some of the free trash games that you pick up for $0, and they're probably worth less than that. It's a high number, though. It looks nice on paper. 956. We are working our way to 1,000 games. Granted, most of those probably aren't very good. Just understand, I am not trying to brag, because a lot of these, there's some stinkers in there for sure. There's some good ones too, but there's some stinkers for sure. 956. We're close. We're getting there. We are getting there. Anyway, my goodness, yeah, so much that I was just like, wow, what even is this? I got so much to dig through and just try. There's some that I was like, I've never heard of this game. It looks really good. We kind of did that with Border Zone, you remember? We played Border Zone. Now, granted, it's janky as all get out, but it turned out, if you can get past the jank, it's a pretty good story. Yeah. I don't even know how I'm going to get to it all. I need to find a, well, I was going to say a time machine, but Jeff has sold me on never wanting a time machine in my life. We definitely don't want a time machine. Maybe like we need a way to like extend our life. We need to find a way to extend our life so that we can actually play all the games that are in the library. At least once. And that's just Steam. Remember, there's GOG, there's Indie Gala, there's Time Machine. Yeah, we don't want Time Machines are a bad idea. One of the last games we played had a time traveler in it. It's not all it cracked up to be. Let's just say that. My problem is hard drive space. You don't want to uninstall because of how much you have to re-download. Oh yeah, and the mods. The mods are make it even worse. You install a game. I agree to that. I wouldn't even. That'd be interesting. I wonder if there's a site where I could put in my Steam account and get my account stolen. No, I mean, if I could put in my Steam account and it would tally up how much hard drive space your library would take. I'd actually love to see that. I wonder how many terabytes it would take to install every game I have. That's without. Have you seen Sonic Generations? I've heard of it. I have not played it. That was the one that was wasn't that a fan game that actually got legit? Because we just played The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog earlier. A couple days ago. Which, not quite the normal type of Sonic game, obviously. But, not bad. It was pretty good. It was fun. I think Sonic Generations is the one that was a fan game, right? And it got, legitimized, I guess would be the way to put it. Well, it's over. YouTube has VODs. Everything's all set there. Let me go look at Sonic Generations. I don't know. Most of the crap games don't take up much memory. Most of them. You'd be surprised, though. You would be very surprised. Some of them... Oh, I see. There's a collection. There's quite a few that are just bad resource hogs. They're terribly optimized. Couple of gigabytes for just half an hour of garbage. And that's if you waste time and make it fun and find your own way to make it fun. "20 years of Sonic All-New Adventure delivers definitive experience to Sonic fans new and old." I bet Zam has played Sonic Generations. If Zam is still hard drive space. I'm telling you, some of those games take up way too much space for what they do. Some of those bargain... Well, I'm being generous by saying bargain bin games. They're not even that. More like trash bin games. Do I do giveaways? I have not done giveaways in a while. I have done giveaways before, though. In fact, just recently, by recently, when was that? Was that last October? I did a contest. Yeah, I know I did. Yes, I have done giveaways. October was the last one. I gave away a copy of Vampire Survivors. Who was that? Who won that? Do you guys remember? I'd have to go look. I think it was. I think Little Mousy won that one. I think you're right. I know it's in here somewhere. I'm terrible at finding my own stuff. It's got to be in maybe info. Yeah, giveaways. There's a giveaways channel. Let me go look. Little Mousy. Yeah, that's right. What kind? It's usually games. Usually games on Steam. Mostly because those are the ones that are the easiest to get. Oh yeah, I was for a while doing monthly giveaways of Perlers. I had enough people that I could afford to do it. I think we got a ways to get back to that amount, though. Yeah, you won the NES controller. There's a lot of those that went up back in the day. You had the NES controller, Perler, some Peace Doves. Oh, Mario, Raccoon Mario from Mario 3. I'd love to do that again. Yeah. Want to know something? Sure, I always want to know something. Knowledge is fun. Oh no. You have problems getting into Discord? It looks like it's okay. I noticed you joined. Thank you. Is everything okay? Did it give you too much trouble? I hope it's okay. I got a bot that likes to make sure everyone is on the level. You'd be surprised. I had an account just when was that? A couple weeks ago. It was somebody that was in our Discord for years, and I think he got his account hacked. And next thing you know, it was posting some things of an adult nature. Ads for, yeah, those kind of websites in our Discord. You know. Yeah. You gotta, it happens. That's somebody we trusted for years. It's just their account must have got hacked. Anyway. I think it's story time, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. We're back from our break and it's after 11 o'clock. It's story time. Sure. I'll take a look real quick at the Discord. There you are. Did you not get... You probably didn't get... okayed. The thing was being weird. Let me see. I know it's asking for a thing, but you're here and I see you. You're in the chat right now. So I'm going to manually get you set. Okay. The bot's being a little odd, I see. Hold on. I'll get you taken care of. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Roles. We need to switch him from unverified to... I don't know if I need to... Do I need to set anything after that? I think we just get rid of the unverified. Member. There we go. Member. All right. That should change things for you a little bit. In a positive way. There you go. Man, you probably check Discord a little more than I do. Well, some weekends I don't get to Discord all the time. But there you go. All right. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Story time. Bang. Let me talk. Right, so their personal story. Personal story. We're gonna. So I almost scared the lady at the post office today. I was sending out one of the packages of Perlers. I got all of our friend Dova's done. And so I'm like, well, I got, pictures and stuff. I should put that up, actually. I'll add those to the rotation tonight or, well, probably tomorrow. We'll get those on so you guys can see some of the stuff that you'll be getting. But I figured I had all of Dova's done, so I should go send those off. So I got everything put together, and it's going all the way to Australia. Dova lives over on the other side of the planet, in the future. She lives over in the future called Australia. Right. So So, I mean, to get it all the way over there, they've got to, like, use a time machine. They've got to flip it upside down so that she can read it. It's very complicated stuff. Yeah, right. Exactly. And upside down. Yeah. So it's in the future and it's upside down. It takes a lot of work. Well, so to do that, like, they have you sign all kinds of stuff at the post office. It's a process. Exactly. You've done it. I see you've done it. Yeah, it's a process. Whole process. So one of the things they asked, of course, was some of the items inside the envelope. Well, I'm like, yeah, no problem. I jotted all down, and I'm like, there you go. And she started going through the list, like item by item, and I thought, wow, boy, she's making sure she knows everything that I'm sending. That's kind of strange, but sure. Huh? Why isn't it loading? I don't know. What's not loading? I don't know. I'm not sure what's not loading. Anyway, she goes, what's this? And I'm like, what? She goes, campfire? I'm like, oh. Yeah, it's... She's like, s'mores and campfire 3D. I'm like, yeah, permission to speak? It depends which channels. You can't jump into, I know you can't jump into, like, the recording channel. You should have access to the general. For now. And that's a push-to-talk mode. It should be working. The only mods on right now I don't believe are live in here, so I'd have to ask them, maybe check in on it for you. You can see the chat. You should be able to type in whatchamacallit, general. Let me try something real quick. I know there is a thing where I can view this as someone as a different role. Let me look. Member. Here we go. View server as role. I would have to switch to push to talk, but I'm not going to. That is to get into general mode. Okay. General seems absolutely fine. If you're trying to get into Regulars Plus, that won't work. And the general voice chat and general channel would be where the majority would be for the most part. Voice chat is usually on stream unless you're playing like one of the games. People get on and play AQ3D and stuff. 4:37 a.m. Haven't slept. That sounds like me. I understand. No, you totally have access as a member to the general text channel for sure. Confirmed. It's limited when new people join. Everyone goes through that. It's to make sure we don't have trouble. And trust me, we've had our fair share of trouble. That's why these things get implemented. Unfortunately. But there are tons of people willing to talk to you in general. Do not worry. At least in the text chat. Voice chat can be, kind of whatever. I don't think we're all that talkative, just kind of, trouble alert. Oh no, trouble. Yeah. Yep, big trouble. All right. Anyway, So, where were we? Oh, yeah, a campfire. She goes, what's this? 3D s'mores in a campfire. And I'm like, they're plastic. She's like a toy. And I'm like, well, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay. She's like, I was just worried. And I was like, I get it. Because fire. Like, no, there's nothing. There is no flammable stuff. Do not worry. There is no flammable stuff. These are all like little plastic things and keychains and doodads. It's like, okay. But yeah. Kind of had her a little bit worried. Thought I was sending combustible materials down under or something, I guess. You know. What time? Hey, yeah, what time? For 4:40 for you. It's only, it's 11:40 p.m. here. We're just coming up on to midnight. All right. Speaking of which, we need to get story time going. So there's your personal story. We scared the postal lady. That was a good first impression. Had her worried I was sending, combustible materials to Australia. That's pretty good. So, mission accomplished. We, caused distress for somebody today. Right? That's the whole. That is the mission, right? I hope it is. Otherwise, I might be working for like the wrong team. I'm not sure. How about chemistry? Random world facts. Have we talked about chemistry? Let's get to the point. Yeah. You don't think so? Okay, let's go. Random world facts. Chemistry. Here we go. Ancient civilizations were familiar with many chemical processes, such as extracting metals from their ores and the making of alloys. As part of their search for the Philosopher's Stone, alchemists in the 17th century endeavored to turn base metals to gold, and through many of their techniques, modern chemistry was born. Chemistry looks at the composition of matter and the changes that happen under certain situations. All matter is either solid, liquid, or gas, and is composed of perpetually moving molecules. There's an update to this. This is a book, an actual book, like paper. Trees made this. Printed in 2005, I believe. Since then, they have found a fourth state of matter. Plasma. There's technically a fourth state of matter now. Anyway, Henry Cavendish discovered the composition of water, and John Dalton gave us atomic theory, which gave a relative weight to the atoms for each element. Much of the work in the 20th century has been in the field of biochemistry, such as 1913, when Leonore Michaelis and M. Menton developed a mathematical equation describing the rate of enzyme-catalyzed reactions. I do not understand most of the words I just spoke. I'm sure it's very important, though. The doctrine of four elements was demolished in the 18th century through the works of Joseph Black, Antoine Lavoisier, and Joseph Priestley, who discovered the presence of oxygen in the air. I wonder what they breathed before that. The periodic system of classification was developed by John Newlands in 1863 and established by Dmitry Mendeleev in 1869, classifying elements by their atomic masses. And that's all we have about chemistry. Random world facts for the night. We're going to move on to some articles. Chemistry. Yeah, no kidding. We're doing science over here. All right. Kiba and Zam have both sent us some articles tonight, so I'm going to save the story I had back for another day. It's okay. It's just a story about a crazy black hole roaming throughout the galaxy, probably headed our way. No big deal. We'll wait and talk about it some other time. I'm sure Bumfuzzled won't want to hear about it. Anyway, maybe even scarier. From the Associated Press, robot police dog returns to NYPD despite earlier criticism. We live in the future, don't we? When did that happen? We have robot police dogs now. What? Not just a robot dog, a robot police dog. When did that happen? Huh. Where's the flying cars, dang it? We got robot police dogs. I want a flying car. Anyway, from New York City officials unveiled 3 new high-tech policing devices Tuesday, including a robotic dog critics called creepy when it first joined the pack. Oh, I get it. The scariest game we ever played? Ooh, that's a good question. We've done a lot of good ones. I'll answer that in a moment. Joined the police pack 2.5 years ago. Give me a moment, actually. You know what? One of the ones, so good of a question. I want to actually start thinking about that right now. So one of the ones that I thought was incredibly creepy that we never finished was that black and white one. Do you guys remember that one? I was looking yesterday, as I said, at my Steam library. What was the name of that one? Betrayer. That is a weird game, and possibly very creepy. It is pretty creepy. That one's pretty scary. What else have we played? My goodness, we used to play so many horror games. We've played Alan Wake, not all the way through, but we've played it. We played some Amnesia. Let's see. I think we played one called Black Rose, Blameless. I remember that one. That one wasn't that scary. We played Clandestiny of Elsie. I'm going through some of these games. Concluse, that was good. Condemned Criminal Origins. Do you guys remember that one? Man, I haven't played that one since 2017. That was a good one, though. Let's see. Despair. Distraint. That one was good. We played the Doorways series. All of them. They were all right. Let's see. I did find some other ones that I didn't realize I had. Oh, we played Hat Man. That one was not very good. We played Hector. I don't remember Hector. We played Craven Manor. That was a decent one. Layers of Fear. I wouldn't call that very scary. Layers of Fear wasn't very scary to me, but it was still pretty cool. I liked it. Craven Manor was pretty cool. Whole Lot. I don't remember playing this. It says I played it October 20th, 2020. That's not that long ago. I mean, it's a hot minute, but I don't remember. Whatever. I got Layers of Fear 2. We played Lucius 1 and 2. What else? Morphine. That was a weird one. What was that one about the werewolves? Well, there's Walden and the werewolf, but not that one. Outlast. We played Outlast. That was good. We played a little bit of Dead Space. What else have we played horror? I'm trying to go through my list. We played tons of indie ones that we got from like IndieDB, and I don't even know where all those are at. I'd have to go look them up again. Spooky's House of Jump Scares. That's a classic one. I think we did not play Timor Inferno, huh? I thought we did. Visage. There was a scary one. Yeah, sure. What you got? Song of Horror. What is that? I got it categorized. What is that? It looks good. We need to go back to playing some scary games in October. I found some new ones. Well, new to us. We definitely need to. Yeah. Let me know what you got figured out. Anyway, so back to the article with the creepy robot dog. Let me know the 2 scary games. We'll talk about it. Doors. Oh yeah, Emily wants to play for sure. Doors. That sounds familiar. Well, I have Doorways. I've got several of the doorways. Secret worlds could be considered scary. Yeah, that's like a horror MMO. Yeah. The next door. I don't think it's that. Doors. I'm going to go look that up. That sounds familiar. It sounds very familiar. But I might be confusing it with something. I think I'm confusing it with doorways. Dang, there's several games on Steam called Doors. Doors Paradox, 7 Doors, Doors and Rooms. That must be the sequel. Doors of Insanity. The one with the paintings. Yeah, that one's good. You like that one? Layers of Fear. We have the second one to that as well. We haven't played it yet. Please close the doors. That looks weird. House of Many Doors. Don't open the doors. A game I never played. I don't know which Doors game specifically. There's a lot of Doors games. I even have some of the House of 1,000 Doors series. Those are like hidden object games. They're probably not so scary. There's many Doors games, several of which may be horror. I'm trying to tell. A game from Roblox. Nice. You know, I wonder. Called Doors. Oh, nice. Wait. Is that the one? I've heard some stories. Is that the one where there was like talk of like a cult and everything in it? I remember there being like a weird Roblox story about some kind of cult. I don't know. I just got sidetracked by looking at an article. I'm gonna just bookmark that and look at it later. I'm getting distracted tonight, guys. Let's go back to the robot police dog for a minute. Right, new devices, which include a GPS tracker for stolen cars and a cone-shaped security robot. Cone-shaped security robot? That's weird. What is that, one of them ones from like Doctor Who? Exterminate! Anyway, will be rolled out in a manner that is transparent, consistent, and always done in close collaboration with the people we serve, said Police Commissioner Keechant Sewell, who joined Mayor Eric Adams and other officials at a Times Square press conference where the security robot and the mechanical canine nicknamed DigiDog were displayed. DigiDog is out of the pound, said Adams, Democrat and former police officer. DigiDog is now part of the toolkit that we are using. DigiDog, digital dog. He is also a cop. Wait. Lobster Cop is being replaced by DigiDog. The city's first robot police dog was leased in 2020 by Adams' predecessor, former Mayor Bill de Blasio, but the city's contract for the device was cut short after critics derided it as creepy and dystopian. Did you see the episode in Black Mirror about the robot dogs? Just saying. Adams said he won't bow to anti-robot dog pressure. You loud people were opposed to it. We took a step back, the mayor said. Not how I operate. I operate on looking at what's best for the city. Adams said the remote-controlled 70-pound DigiDog will be deployed in risky situations like hostage standoffs starting this summer. Okay. I'm on board for it used that way, I suppose. And by the way, it is the same design that they've showed for the Boston Dynamic robot dog. If you've seen that, yeah. If you have a barricaded suspect, you have someone that's inside a building that's armed, instead of sending police in there, you can send DigiDog in there, he said. So these are smart ways of using good technologies. I agree. The RoboCop would be cooler. Let's be honest. The tracking system called StarChase will allow police to launch a GPS tag that will attach itself to a stolen car so that officers can track the vehicle's location. Huh. New York Police Department's pilot program for using the system will last 90 days, officials said. The autonomous security robot, which Adams compared to a Roomba, will be deployed inside Times Square subway station in a seven-month pilot program starting this summer. The device, used in shopping centers and other locations for several years, will at first be joined by a human partner, the police said. Man, I wonder if they're going to make a buddy cop movie out of that. Civil libertarians and police reform advocates question the need for the high-tech devices. This latest announcement is just the most recent example of how Mayor Adams allows unmitigated overspending NYPD's massively bloated budget, said Alina Mendez-Pennant, Program Director of Communities United for Police Reform. The NYPD is buying robot dogs and other fancy tech, while New Yorkers can't access food stamps because city agencies are short-staffed, and New Yorkers are getting evicted because they can't access their right to counsel. Albert Fox Kahn, Executive Director of Surveillance Technology Oversight Program, STOP, as you would put it, said the NYPD is turning bad science fiction into terrible policing. New York deserves real safety, not a knockoff RoboCop. It's not even knockoff RoboCop. It's knockoff Dog Wonder. Digidog, I mean, it's Dynomutt. Dynomutt, Dog Wonder. Maybe the Robo-Dog will scare the bad guys. Unload their rounds on him, yeah. I'll tell you what, dude. I saw that Black Mirror episode. If I saw one of those dogs coming for me, man. If I had a gun, I'd be shooting it at that thing. I wonder if that's going to count. There's a good question. So if Digidog is a tool of the police department and someone attacks it, say they shoot a gun at it, will that count as shooting at a police officer? It is semi-autonomous. Just things I wonder. Would that count? I don't know. All I know is RoboCop would still be cooler. And I'm not going to get into all the politics of like where the budget goes for the police. But I will say that I get where they're going when they say that, you know, money gets spent in pretty dumb ways sometimes. I agree to that. At the same time, like budgeting, like it doesn't really work as easy as you might think. Just saying, well, let's take this money out of the police budget to go spend it on some other useful public service. It doesn't work like that. Like once money gets budgeted to a department, it pretty much goes to that department. It's not like the police department, you know, like the commissioner or whatever can just say, let's go use it to feed the poor people. It doesn't work that way. Unfortunately, I guess. There's lots of reasons why money gets diverted to the places you may not like. Or not enough funding to the right places. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like the people who's receiving the funding necessarily their fault. Blame your local politicians, kids. That's usually who's to blame. Well, actually blame not your local politicians, as in like your mayor. Blame more like your governor and your representatives. Blame them. Whether you like, again, you don't have to take a side here. Just if you don't like what's going on, there's who you need to talk to. They're the ones that are probably screwing it up. Of course, if it's a New York City thing, then you would want to localize that and say that that is your local. You would have to talk to the New York City people involved. Probably counts as police property damage until they decide it's sentient or it gets some kind of rights. That day's coming. I mean, you know this, right? Like, the day is coming. What happens when it counts as a, yeah. I know I'm thinking a couple steps ahead here. But that day's going to come. One day, you can shoot at a robot, and it'll count as murder. Yeah. I don't know. It'll happen. Whatever. That's probably not a problem for future Sheenans. Future Sheenans. I don't know. You think that'll be a problem in my lifetime? I mean, I'm pretty old as it is. Well, if I find a way to get that life extension to play all the video games, then it will be a problem. Well, I'm not going to shoot. That's easy. I just don't shoot at robots. Problem solved. Not a problem for me anymore. That's right. You don't have that problem, you don't have a gun. There you go. No gun, no problem. There you go. Just don't shoot at robots, guys. I'm telling you right now, don't shoot at robots. You can quote me on that. Don't shoot at robots. Okay. Another strange story involving the police. Eba, I believe, found this one. From NBC News, former Oklahoma jail officer sued over baby shark torture tactic are placed on probation. Kristen Charles Miles and Gregory Cornell Butler Jr. pleaded no contest, misdemeanor cruelty to a prisoner. Doot, doot, doot. Now it's torture. Doot, doot, doot. Two former Oklahoma jail officers sued for allegedly forcing inmates to listen to Baby Shark for hours as punishment were put on probation for 2 years. That does sound like it qualifies as cruel and unusual. Oklahoma County Special Judge Martha Oaks handed down the order Thursday after Christian Charles Miles, Gregory Cornell Butler Jr. pleaded no contest to misdemeanor cruelty to a prisoner, the records show. They were also charged with conspiracy, but prosecutors dismissed the charge. Federal civil rights lawsuit. 4 inmates filed in 2021 accused Miles and Butler of using excessive force and discipline tactics described as torture events. Inmates John Basco, Daniel Hendrick alleged they were forced to stand in a stressed position while listening to Baby Shark at different times in late 2019. The suit describes a standing stress position as being left to stand for hours in handcuffs. Basco died about a year after the suit was filed, after he was found unresponsive in his cell. Officials later determined he died from an accidental fentanyl overdose, according to NBC affiliate KFOR Oklahoma City. So I guess it had nothing to do with the Baby Shark part. Didn't know sharks made much of any noise. I'm going to assume you haven't heard about the baby sharks. It's a song. I'm just going to leave it at that. You can do what you want with that information. I'm not going to show you or tell you anything about it from there. Another prisoner, Joseph Mitchell, said he was pulled from his cell in November 2019, placed in a room where he was forced in a standing stress position for 3 to 4 hours while he was handcuffed behind his back, according to a lawsuit. Officers then played Baby Shark on repeat so loud that it reverberated down the hallways. Baby Shark exploded in popularity in 2019 when it entered the Billboard chart, number 32 for the week of January 12th. The song's streaming growth is credited for its landing at the spot, Billboard said. Jalee Foreman Jr., another inmate, said in the suit he was not forced to listen to the song, but was placed in a stress position and then kneed in the back and slammed into a wall by Miles. Foreman alleged Miles spat on him as Butler laughed. That sounds a little worse than Baby Shark. The suit said the inmates were pretrial detainees at the Oklahoma County Jail, posed no threat to the officers. Miles and Butler resigned after the lawsuit was filed. Lieutenant Christopher Raymond Hendershot was named in the suit and accused of failing to intervene. Hendershot, who retired, charged with 4 cruelty counts and a conspiracy count. The charges were dismissed. In addition to probation, Miles and Butler must complete 40 hours of community service, and they were fined $200, ordered to pay $300 in victims' compensation. Wow, that actually seems pretty low for what I guess they're charged with. They're also no longer allowed to work in law enforcement, the court records state. There it is. Okay, there's the big one. Got it. Butler's attorney Lance Phillips said his client is happy this matter is behind him. If Butler remains out of trouble while on probation, he will not have a misdemeanor conviction on his record, Phillips said Wednesday. Miles Turner did not immediately respond for a request to comment. That is pretty strange behavior. Putting people in a stress position and making them listen to loud Baby Shark song. Okay. It almost sounds like the kind of... I mean, I'm not the kind of person that would condone cruel and unusual punishment. But there's times that I would say maybe the punishment should fit the crime. Hear me out. I know this is... My mind is making some... follow the chain of events here, okay? So cruel and unusual crime may deserve cruel and unusual punishment. You know the kind of people that commit cruel and unusual crime? I know that was a long segue, wasn't it? But we got there. Florida man. That's right. Florida man commits some pretty cruel and unusual crimes. I-15 TDR resident Florida man expert brings us 3 stories. Florida man, Florida woman, Florida animals, who knows? First off, WCTV. This is probably our most favorite, one of our most favorite segments of Storytime and our last of the night. For any of the new viewers here, you're wondering about Storytime. It's kind of a deal here. And Florida man is like the star of the show. Less than a month and you're the hell out of that crazy state. I understand. Well, don't worry. Our new viewer, Shane, said they're moving to Florida on purpose because they want the ocean. Listening to any song constantly could be a pain. I agree. Yeah. I was telling Shane the other night, you and Shane may need to confer, talk to each other so that they can get some hints on how to avoid Florida man. And you've got the ocean back at home. Right, exactly. You still on the coast. For sure. All right. WCTV. No screaming, no yelling, no phones. Court records detail teacher accused of organizing fights at Griffin Middle School. Whoa. Tallahassee, Florida. Woman identified as a teacher at Griffin Middle School in Tallahassee is facing charges for contributing to the delinquency of a minor for what court documents obtained by WCTV call an alleged role in organized fights in her classroom. She's holding frickin' Fight Club down here. The documents note a school resource deputy was alerted March 24th. Students were being allowed to fight in 23-year-old Angel Footman's classroom. School administrators were also shown videos purported to show several of the alleged fights taking place between March 22nd and 23rd. According to the documents, several 6th grade girls told detectives they participated in planned fights during school hours. They allege they were invited back for additional fights. They also reported Footman made statements including 30 seconds, no screaming, no yelling, no phones. A detective indicates in a probable cause affidavit, he reviewed videos that identified Footman sitting on her desk, failing to intervene, making statements including no screaming, no nothing, and stop pulling hair. The document also said no records of Footman reporting the fights to administrators were found. Footman told investigators she did not organize fights in any way, but failed to call for help or take quick action to stop the altercations or report them to administrators, according to the court documents. She now faces 4 counts of contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Footman's name appears in a recent Leon County Sheriff's Office booking report. No mugshot was included. Instead, online records for the Gadsden County Sheriff's Office indicate Footman was booked on Friday. According to online court records, arraignment is scheduled May 4th. WCTV is working to get information from the Leon County Sheriff's Office and Leon County Schools. This is a developing story. We may get updates. Wow. So I'm guessing that her way of dealing with their problems was to tell them, okay, you guys want to fight, we're going to have a fight. This is all speculation. But this is what it sounds like to me. You guys want to fight, we're going to plan a fight. You get 30 seconds. No phones, no screaming, no nothing. You two duke it out. And just settle it here and there. That's what it sounds like. Not what I would call a wise decision by the teacher. Don't let Florida woman or Florida man teach your children, kids. And adults. Especially adults. Don't let the Florida people teach. Don't let Florida man and Florida woman teach your children. Okay? Just don't do it. Florida man's a bad teacher. Okay? This is a pretty old joke. Okay? All right. Second story. WESH 2 News. Orlando man charged with bank fraud and identity theft for stealing donation checks from churches. Oh man. We got a real upstanding citizen here. A man from Orlando, Ionut Vaduva, has been indicted on 11 counts of bank fraud and 2 counts of aggravated identity theft by a grand jury. The charges stem from Vaduva's alleged theft of donation checks made payable to various religious institutions. Vaduva is a Romanian national, Department of Justice explained. If convicted on all counts, he could face up to 30 years federal prison for each bank fraud count, and a minimum penalty of 2 years for each aggravated identity theft count. That's a lot of years. Up to 30. So 30 times 11. That's like, a bunch. What is that? Like, hundreds of years. Could be. It's a lot. I don't feel like doing math. You guys can do the math. But it's a lot. Like 300 plus years in prison. Yeah. According to the indictment, Vaduva stole donation checks from mail receptacles at churches located throughout Florida. He then deposited the stolen checks into various bank accounts that he controlled using ATM machines, the Department of Justice said. In total, Vaduva allegedly deposited over $150,000 in stolen donation checks into his accounts. The case against Vaduva was investigated by the U.S. Postal Service, Office of Inspector General, with assistance from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement and Seminole County Sheriff's Office. The case will be prosecuted by Assistant United States Attorney Shannon Laurie. Wow. Ooh, he's in big trouble. He may be a Romanian national, but once he got into Florida, well, he became Florida man. Not all Florida man. Well, this is what we've learned about Florida man. First off, not all Florida men and women are from Florida, yet still qualify to be Florida man or Florida woman. Not all Florida men or Florida women do the things they are notable for in Florida. But they may be from Florida, thus giving them the correct title. It's an interesting thing. Florida man can infect you like a virus sometimes. You have to be careful. That's why I worry for High 15 TD and now even more for a Shane. I don't think there's a vaccine for Florida man. Unfortunately. So be careful. Florida man 19, yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that stuff. It's that new one going around, FM19. Yeah. Being around Florida man could rub off on you. It is infectious, yeah. Yep. You got to watch out. I don't think all the masks in the world are going to stop its spread, unfortunately. You could wear 100 masks at once, and it's not going to protect you from Florida Man 19. Well, last story. ClickOrlando.com. Flagler man accused of faking hit and run after crashing into fence. Timothy Bristol, 63, faces charge of misusing 911. From Flagler County, Florida, Palm Coast man arrested Saturday after making a false report of a hit-and-run crash, according to Flagler County Sheriff's Office. Deputy said Timothy Bristol, 63, explained to dispatchers his vehicle was parked near his home and had been sideswiped. Investigators said upon arrival at the home, there was no evidence of a crash. Bristol later arrived at the home and told deputies he'd been driving through the neighborhood trying to find the vehicle that hit his car. However, Flagler County Communications had received another call prior to Bristol's reporting a reckless driver at the intersection of Belterre Parkway and Pine Lakes Parkway. That caller said the driver swerved off the road, crashed into a fence before speeding back down the road. Released by the FCSO says. Bristol later admitted to hitting the fence, the release shows. He told investigators he wasn't sure what to do after the crash, so he called 911 to claim that someone else had struck his car, deputies said. Bristol was arrested and faces charges of failure to give information at the scene of a crash and misuse of 911. He was later released after posting a $1,000 bond. I got a bonus story for you. This reminds me of a guy that, without, trust me, it was a situation. He lived with me for a while. Him, his wife, and his 2 daughters actually lived with me for a while. This was not my decision to bring these people in. I'm a good judge of character, most times, and I was spot on about these ones, let me tell you that. However, the situation was such that I really didn't have the say in the matter. That's right. Free of charge bonus personal story for you. That's right. I know. It's a night to remember. Okay. So there was this guy, like I said, his wife and his 2 daughters, and they came to live with us. It was kind of a mixed, blended family, so to speak. It was a hodgepodge. And it was kind of a difficult time in our lives. So just, yeah, it was kind of chaotic. It was very chaotic. It got even more chaotic once they joined the picture. This guy one day, one day, he said he was going to go out to the store. Had his bicycle. Got on his bicycle, had some money, and he left. A couple hours go by. He comes stumbling down the street. Not riding the bicycle. Holding the bicycle. Wheeling it slowly and staggering down the road. The bicycle's a little messed up. It's unrideable. Like the front wheel's all like screwed up. Handlebars are a little bent, like forward. Understand that? Take a moment to think about that a minute. The front tire is bent, and the handlebars are bent a little forward. Keep that in mind. Anyway, we're like, dude, what happened? You okay? He comes in, staggering up up the steps onto the front porch. Gets into the dining room. Starts to explain what happened. Falls over onto the floor. He doesn't pass out. He just stumbles and falls. You could smell alcohol on his breath. We asked him what happened. He tells us that he went to the store. He bought some groceries. And he went to ride the bike home and got jumped by a gang. Oh, really? They jumped him. Okay, well, what happened when they jumped you? Well, they took my groceries and my money, and they screwed up my bike. Like, they screwed up. Well, yeah, I can tell the bike looks pretty screwed up. They didn't steal it. They just broke it. And weren't you going to the store to get, like, groceries for like, your kids and your wife? Yeah, they took those. They didn't take those really expensive tennis shoes you got, though. No, guess not. Right. I wasn't playing Sherlock Holmes at the time that happened, but I should have realized that I had the knack for determining. Okay, hi. Yeah, I had the knack for determining what really happened. I said, interesting that they wrecked the bike instead of stole the bike. They let you keep your really nice shoes that you got, but they took your groceries and your money, and you smell of alcohol. That's weird. Why do you smell of alcohol? Didn't have an answer for that. I was like, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, no, right. Of course it happened, yeah. Yep. I was like, you know what it seems like? I'm just saying, it seems a lot more like maybe you spent your money on some alcohol, and then maybe you drank it before you left, or before you started to come home. And then you rode your bike while you were drunk on the way home, and you ran into something. And you bent up the tire, and you went forward onto the bike and flipped over the bike, which bent the handlebars forward. And then that's where you got hurt. He insisted for hours. There was a gang. So I said, you know what we need to do then, man? That's pretty serious. Why don't we take you down to the police station? And you can report. You got to remember at least what some of them looked like. We'll go down there and report it, man. This. Oh, no, we can't do that. I don't want to do that. You know, what if they jump me? You know, they might kill. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it came out a lot later. He finally admitted a lot later the truth. But yeah. Like, dude, you are absolutely busted. There's no way they wouldn't have taken your awesome shoes. He had big brand name, beautiful shoes, tennis shoes. Very, very nice shoes. They didn't take those. They didn't take the bike. No. You know, they wrecked it and then gave it back to him. Because that's what gangs do. Of course they wreck your bike and then give it back to you. Duh. Have you ever been jumped by a gang before? That's how it works. Oh, the rest of the family was trouble. Oh my goodness. I'm not even going to I'm not going to tell I've got at least one good story about his wife. More stories about him, and probably the most messed up story involves one of his kids. We're going to save those for other times. They're good. They're real interesting. In fact, I will say this much. That family, some of his antics drove me to have more more. I'm going to say more because obviously I'm not all there. But yeah, he caused me more mental stress. I was actually in a very bad place. I had to go seek counseling because of the just absolute mess he was making our lives. But I found a way to get rid of him too. It was pretty genius. I'll save that story for another time too. It wasn't real nasty. I'll tell you that much. But I had a good way of doing it, and it worked. Yeah. Man, a whole can of worms. You guys are going to love those stories. You're going to have to remind me about those. But we've been at story time way too long. We're never going to finish the game at this point. I'm going to go take a break. Story time. Done. My goodness. My goodness, a whole can of worms. Florida man doing what Florida man does. It makes... Hey, you know what? Wait a minute. Oh my God, I just realized something. Sorry. I just... The guy and his wife and his kids. I'm not lying here. This is true, and I just realized it. Where do you think him and his family lived for a pretty good length of time before moving to where we lived? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I actually had a Florida man living with me. It does. It actually explains everything. He was Florida man. She was Florida woman. And they had Florida kids. Huh. I should probably write that down in a journal somewhere and tell my current counselor. Yeah, probably. That explains a decent amount of things. Huh. I am lucky I didn't catch it. Yeah. Maybe I've got an immunity. I don't know. I think I've made some kind of a breakthrough today. It's almost like a therapy session. Anyway. We'll be back. I'm going to take a break. And then we're going to come back. Natural immunity. Yeah. Right. Might be natural immunity. I'm going to go take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to play more of this. And yeah. Huh. Florida man lived with me. Huh. All right. See you in a moment. I'm back. And I just realized something else. Well, not so much realized, just had another idea. I'm going to start writing these down. Let me find... Here we go.
Piece of paper.
Right. So, I'm going to write down some new design ideas. So, first off... Yoinkus Maloinkus. We talked about that. That'll be like a Harry Potter kind of looking shirt. For sure. I got another one, though. I survived Florida Man. Or maybe Florida Man Veteran. I'm not sure which. Maybe both. Or Florida Man Survivor. I'm not sure. I'll just write all those down and we'll look through it. Yeah. My goodness. Florida Man Survivor. You like that one? Yeah. Florida Man Survivor. Holy cow. Dude, this explains so much. Like Vampire Survivor. Florida Man Survivors. Dun, 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 dun. I want to see that as a mod for Vampire Survivors. Florida Man Survivors. Yeah, you're right. Florida Man Veteran could make people think you are a Florida Man. That's a totally different thing. We do not want that. Yeah, right. They might think you're a veteran Florida Man, which, woo, buddy. You do not want that connotation. All right. So, I think Survivor is the more important word there. But yes, like Vampire Survivor. Florida Man Survivor. That needs to be a mod for Vampire Survivors. We need to turn that in. Kiba, are you listening? We want this. Double meaning, yeah. Florida Man Survivors. All right. You know the Project Florida Man? Florida Detective. Florida Man Detective. Corruption of Volusia County. Oh. Florida Zone. Yeah. Florida Zone. Yep. At least in that game, the scariest thing won't be the stairs anymore. Think about that. All right, let's get back to Frog Detective 3. My goodness, it has been a night. Oh, it has been a night. Oh, what a night. You guys can tell I'm in a bit of a mood. All right. We got to talk to Craig. Mr. Craig. We found his ghost picture. Hi, Craig. Can I ask you some questions? Actually, you know what? Forget the questions. I've got your ghost picture for you. Let me get it out. I took a look at all the photos in the saloon. I think this one is definitely a ghost. No, really? How do you know? Well, Bonnie helped me out by telling me the stories of all the photos. The rest of the photos seem pretty normal, but this one is something else. Oh, I can just tell. The energy from this photo is very spooky and vicious. I should have known right away, but I suppose I can only be so smart. Well, I suppose that's true. Is it okay if I take a photocopy of this? Oh, that's fine. Hopefully this is enough proof for the Ghost Spotters League to finally let me in. Well, if they don't, it's their loss. Thanks. Hey, can I give you something for your help? And what do you have? A pickaxe. Why? Sorry? Why do you have a pickaxe? What's it to you? Can't I just carry around a pickaxe? There's something wrong with that? No, I guess not. Usually people give stuff to me. They have reason for having it in the first place. Do people give you stuff often? Yeah, pretty often. Okay. Well, I don't really have an explanation for the pickaxe thing. Sorry. That's okay, I guess. Just one more mystery that'll haunt me for the rest of my days. That seems really intense. It's just a pickaxe. Well, for you, maybe. Whatever. Thanks for the pickaxe. Okay. Now, you might think that the pickaxe is a criminal tool. And you're probably right. I mean, have you seen Minecraft? That guy steals everything. Steve's got to be one of the biggest criminals in all video game history. However, sick tricks. There's a reason for this. Hold on. Other than sick tricks. Even though these tricks are pretty sick. Our reason is here. This guy wants a pickaxe. He's going to give us a shovel. I don't know if that's a upgrade, but I'm willing to deal, to bargain, to barter. It's a side grade? Yeah, probably. You mentioned you wanted a pickaxe, right? Try to remember Sherman's voice from before. Sure did. I have one here if you'd be willing to trade for that shovel. Ooh, I'd love that, thanks. I could also trade for a nice dinner, just... Oh, yeah, that's right. Sherman likes us. He thinks we are just... You know. Oh, yeah. I could also trade for a nice dinner, just you and I. I'll take the shovel for now. Offers open. Maybe after I've solved the case. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. You didn't think the game would have that? Well, you know. That's what made him suspicious. I refuse to be charmed. This is a suspect. I hope he didn't do it. So do we get a shovel? Wait a minute. Because I see a shovel right over there. It says we have a shovel. We don't get that shovel? What about... I thought this was the shovel you were going to give me. You have extra shovels. Are you holding out on me, Sherman? You don't want to talk about it. I see. You wipe that smile off your face, Sherman. I don't trust you now. I'm glad I marked him as suspicious. I'm out of here. Lobster Cop. So, are you finished? Huh? Did you find all the things I asked for? I think so. Oh, great initiative. Let's take a look. A map of the crime scene. That looks like a map of the graveyard. Well, that could be it, but we'll have to wait and see. A tool capable of aiding criminal activity. A shovel, I think you could be right, Detective. A key that would lead us to a clue. That sure looks like a key to me. Any idea where it could lead? And a meal for the #1 best detective. Oh, thank you very much. As the #1 best detective, this stew is clearly for me. Huh. Would you look at that? The rookie came through. Nice work, Detective. Thank you, Lobster Cop. You go ahead and check out the crime scene. I'll be right behind. I just have some quick business to attend to. And that stew smells delicious. I can do that. I'll take that meal now, though. No, it's all yours. Enjoy. There we go. Lobster Cop. All set. Let's do this. Well, here goes nothing. Open says me. Oh man. The other graves are brown. This one's green. I find that. Fine. I'm sure there's nothing crazy about it. This one's brown. That seems very sedimentary. This, however, well, it actually looks like a pile of horse droppings. It's probably not important. I'm going to go around to the front of the building. Oh. Well, dang. Doesn't seem like I can get in. You know, maybe I'll investigate this a little bit closer. According to the map, this is where the hats are hidden. An odd crime, if you ask me. Wish I could figure out the motive of this crime. It doesn't make any sense. Oh well. I'll just dig these up and hope Lobster Cop has more information. It was another hidden Mickey, wasn't it? Great, I found the hats. Sure, everyone will be so relieved to have them back. I'll take them back to town. Sure is nice to have a simple resolution to this mystery. The lost hats. All right. We're just going to leave that shovel. I guess I should go tell Lobster Cop. Oh. Okay. Here comes the detective now. Just in time for the town meeting to begin.
The first order of business is poem. Please read a poem.
Hello. I would like you to... Excuse me, let me start that again. Hello. I would like to read you my poem. This is my first time performing a poem, and I am nervous. Do not laugh. I saw a cowboy eat a snack, a bowl of cereal, near the tracks. He finished quickly, smart and sure, then headed off towards the store. But just ahead, to his shock, he saw a goblin on a rock. He waddled over, concentrated face, only to discover a tumbleweed in its place. The cowboy smiled and shook his head, and off he went to tell his friend Ned.
Thank you for the poem. Next order of business. Crime solved.
I'm pleased to announce I have recovered. I'll stop you right there, detective. Huh? I am pleased to announce I have found the culprit in the case of the missing hats. I worked hard to come to this conclusion, so I trust I will have your full attention as I go through the facts.
Please pay attention.
Earlier today, I had the pleasure of appointing Mason Mole the title of sheriff.
Everybody likes this.
Yes, this is a universally loved decision. Shortly after, the detective arrived. That's me. Quiet, please, detective. As soon as the detective arrived, I'm sure you all noticed your hats go missing. Wait, is it? It is now with great sadness that I have to tell you this. The culprit of this crime, the hat-stealing monster of Cowboy County, is none other than the second best investigator, Frog Detective. Wait, what? I've been presented a piece of evidence by our very own Mason Mole that ties the detective to the crime. Wait, what evidence? This? No, that's a mistake. I was digging the hats up because I found their location. Then why do you look so mischievous? I don't. Someone drew the eyebrows on me. I don't even have eyebrows. You have to admit, detective, you have a big motive. A motive? What? You've come into a town that prides itself on hats. It's a well-known fact that you cannot wear hats.
Weird head shape.
Yes, thank you, Sheriff Mason Mole. Because of your weird head shape. But I don't mind if other people wear hats. It seems to me you do, detective. Why else would you steal the hats and hide them where nobody would ever find them? But I didn't, I swear. Tell it to the judge. What judge? That's a good point. We haven't seen a crime like this in our society before. We'll have to invent a punishment.
I have an idea.
What is it? What is this idea?
Bad room.
What? That's less of an idea and more of an ominous concept.
I will elaborate. We put Frog Detective in the bad room for punishment of crime.
No! An excellent, if shocking idea, Sheriff Mason Mole. We will construct the bad room at once.
I already made it. It is in my office.
Oh, well, in that case, Detective, I sentence you to 1 year of living in the bad room. This is the worst day of my life. They're not going to end us on a cliffhanger like this, are they? Oh my gosh. They even locked the door. It's like I'm here against my will. With like a punishment. Starring Lobster Cop as #1 best detective. Frog Detective as the burglar.
And Mason Mole is the sheriff.
Mary is young Frog Detective and the supervisor. Right? Is this truly how it ends? It is corruption at Cowboy County after all. Supporting cast of Supervisor, Bonnie, Dusty, Wendy, Rhonda, Dynamite, Sherman, Pistol, Craig, and Susie. That's right. Special thanks to Lobster Cop and Mason Mole. Special apologies to Frog Detective fans, Optimus, Cowboy County residents, Sherman, Kylie Minogue. I feel like she'd be upset. And friends and family. We don't have anyone else to credit. There's still time left on this song. The following credits are from Degrassi, The Next Generation, Season 6, Episode 11. Poor Frog Detective. In the bad room.
Took my time in learning how to be the best. So what comes now? Can't remember not doing right. But while I'm here, maybe I might.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Wanna go home to Slippery Pond,
Is that actually how this ends? Are they messing with us?
goes on. I've been in here
I don't know what to think yet.
long,
On one hand, if this is the real ending,
just singing.
A, are there multiple endings? First question. Secondly, if this is the real ending, that's a good plot twist. I gotta say. I didn't see that one coming. Let's just wait and see. Those credits seem pretty special, actually. Are we clicking the banner to get the 100,000 money? He's going to his blog. My loyal frog blog readers. My loyal frog blog reader. That's a tongue twister. Good job, guy. It's hour #1 of my time in the bad room. I know that I'm innocent. Unfortunately, because the #1 best detective put me here, nobody will believe me. That's what you get for being second best. I'm not sure anybody reads my frog blog anymore because of my alleged crimes. But if you are reading, thank you. Helped prove my innocence in the case of the hat theft. Return to being as good of a detective as I can be. Frog, I am your frog father. I'm not sure why Sheriff Mason Mole has framed me. But my hope is that it's all just one big misunderstanding. As is the case with most of the mysteries I am involved in. It really hurt my feelings to know that he did this on purpose. I am grateful that Lobster Cop has given me access to a computer so I can continue to write my blog posts. Though I must say, I'm not sure if I'll have much to write about here. Thank you for reading. Frog Detective.
This is terrible. I can't believe this.
What's going on? What's going on?
I'm reading the latest frog blog post. I was so excited to see how the detective solved the mystery in Cowboy County. But I can't believe it. The detective has been framed for a crime.
Crime's real?
Let's not jump to any conclusions here.
Oh, of course, sorry.
What do we do, Mo?
We get back to our science work?
I can't possibly concentrate on our scientific discoveries in these conditions. Mo, I have to help the detective.
How are you going to do that?
I'll have to solve the mystery myself.
Magnifying glass. Detective hat. Form, Mystery Monkey.
Look after the lab, Mo. I'm not coming back until I've proven the detective's innocence.
Wow, Mystery Monkey is so cool. Whoa. Oh my gosh. A little later.
Can I help you? Hey, Supervisor. My name is Mystery Monkey. We talked on the phone a while back about the mystery of the Haunted Island. Yeah, of course. How could I forget? It's good to see you. Likewise. I realize this is highly unusual, but I'm here about one of your detectives. Is it Lobster Cop? No. Investigator Eel? No. Inspector Iguana, the Incredible Sandy Moth, P.I. No, none of those. I'm here about Frog Detective. Oh, of course, our second best detective. Well, the detective isn't around right now. I sent my top 2 investigators to help over in Cowboy County. You haven't heard? Heard what? The detective has been framed for a crime over in Cowboy County. That's terrible news. How can you be sure it's a setup? This story doesn't add up, and I know Frog Detective would never do something so horrible as steal the town's hats.
Well, there is a clear motive there.
I know, but it's so out of character. Even if the detective is guilty, the punishment is really harsh. The detective has been sent to the bad room.
Oh no! What's the bad room?
It's something the Sheriff Mason Mole invented.
Mason Mole? Our name sounds familiar.
Oh?
I've seen him around before, just sort of loitering around the offices.
Loitering, you say? I remember a kind of shady guy hanging around on Martin's Island back when we were there to investigate the ghost noises.
Oh my God. It's all starting to make sense now, isn't it?
He arrived shortly before the detective, but I didn't get a chance to catch his name. He didn't even say hello. When I saw his photo on the Frog blog, I knew right away something was amiss. Great detective skills, Mystery Monkey. I know it's a big ask, but don't mind if I snoop around in Frog Detective's office to look for clues. Be my guest.
Well, we started a little late. I think if you guys are okay, we're going to continue right now. I don't think it's going to be that much longer. Yeah? Good? I think we can do this. That's Lobster Cop's office.
I shouldn't snoop in Lobster Cop's office unless I really have to. It's not like I suspect him of anything. Or do I? Okay. Let's take a look. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Not really familiar with what happened here. But to me, this looks like Warlock Woods. At least that's what it seems like from the Frog's blog. And this, I remember this. In fact, there's me. Right there, right next to Frog Detective. Can you believe it? Oh, that was a pretty good day. That was a fantastic day. That's one fashionable dog. I didn't know Frog Detective had such good taste in art. Oh, this is very fancy. Very, very fancy indeed. Not only once, but twice, and he has seen the Market Buddies. Frog Detective is a man of culture. Who would have knew? He loves the songs. What's this? What is this? Clue detecting powder. How convenient. I'll just spread this powder around and take another look for clues. This clue detecting powder is good stuff. Looks like it's leading me somewhere. Some tracks. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It couldn't be. Oh my. What could Lobster Cop be hiding? A copy of the detective's notebook? Lobster Cop and Mason Mole. A note. It reads, "Hello, Lobster Cop. It is me, your bestie forever, Mason Mole. I have done what you asked." I don't know if I should be reading that in his voice. I'm not very good at it. Let's just read it in on my normal monkey voice. "Hello, Lobster Cop. It is me, your bestie forever, Mason Mole. I have done what you asked. It was not easy to trail the detective unnoticed, but I think I did a great job. I fear that your suspicions are correct. Frog Detective is on the right track to overtaking your position as #1 best detective. If you keep pretending to solve mysteries instead of actually solving them, the supervisor will eventually notice. So I've taken the detective's notebook. Inside is some great insights to how the detective works through a case. Maybe you can read and learn. But it may not be enough. As the detective gets better and better, your position at #1 is threatened. Frog Detective has always been #1 in my book. I think it's time to enact the plan you came up with. It's devious and mean and not very nice. If you want to be the best, you have to get rid of the best." This can't be true. Lobster Cop, the #1 best detective of fraud. I need to get the supervisor and head to Cowboy County. There's been a terrible misjustice. Ugh. Boy. Ugh. Okay. Mystery Monkey on the case. Seems like the town's closed. If only I had like a cool scooter to do sick tricks in. That'd be great. Too bad this... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. There's a whole bunch of cool scooters here. We could do sick tricks all day. Maybe these guys maybe I can get one from them. Howdy, folks.
What brings you to Cowboy County so late? Wait, Sherman. Wait, which one was Sherman? Was that was the this guy, the guy in the middle, wasn't it? That was the mole, right? That's right. What brings you to Cowboy County so late?
This is our turf. You better have a good reason. I don't want any trouble. We're here about our good friend, the Frog Detective.
Ah, the duality of Frog. How can one so kind, poetic, and thoughtful also be a stealer of all our hats? Frog so pretty, so alluring, and yet...
I really trusted Frog Detective, that snake!
I can't go on a date with a criminal. It's just not me.
Aren't you a bandit?
Outlaw?
So you live outside the law?
Well, when there's no laws, it makes it pretty easy.
It doesn't matter anyway. Frog Detective is innocent. Sure, we all saw the photo.
Those furrowed brows tell the whole story.
Frog Detective doesn't even have eyebrows.
Oh, so those were stolen too.
No, you're mistaken. Mystery Monkey...
Oh, sorry. That's Supervisor.
No, you're mistaken. Mystery Monkey found all the evidence. Who's Mystery Monkey? Yeah, it's me. You may have read my comments before on Frog Detective's Frog blog. I'm a pretty active user. Blogs are still a thing.
Regardless. Say it was a mistake?
Not so much a mistake. A setup. I have reason to believe Sheriff Mason Mole and Lobster Cop coordinated the takedown of our beloved Frog Detective.
What? That's so messed up. Who would do that to such a beautiful frog?
Someone very jealous, I'm afraid. How can we help? If you could point us in the direction of where Frog Detective is being held, that would help a lot.
Easy. Sheriff Mason Mole is detective locked up in bad room at the back of his sheriff's office.
If you're quiet, you should be able to sneak in without trouble. Thanks for your help, bandits. We're outlaws. My bad. They are fantastic individuals. I wouldn't mind talking to him again. I forgot what we were just talking about. Are you for real?
Yeah, seriously?
Seriously.
Outlaws, be kind. We all forget things sometimes.
Not Rhonda Dynamite.
Mystery Monkey, we're just telling us that you want to know where Frog Detective is being locked up. Head to Sheriff Mason Mole's office. It's the building with the flags out front.
Thank you. Let's go, Supervisor.
Mystery Monkey? Supervisor, what are you doing here? I didn't know I was allowed visitors in Bad Room. Or that anyone would want to visit me.
We're here to bust you out.
What?
Mystery Monkey has proof you were framed.
I knew it. Sheriff Mason Mole was up to something.
It's not just him, Detective.
I'm sorry to tell you.
I believe Lobster Cop and Mason Mole planned this all along.
Oh, it can't be. Lobster Cop is the #1 best detective. Why would he try to frame me?
It's hard to know for sure until we ask. But it looks like Lobster Cop has been dealing with a bad case of jealousy. Green with envy, one might say.
Envious of who?
You, Detective.
That's not possible. It's time to shift your understanding of the world, Detective. Not everyone is out to do a good job and solve mysteries like you. Simply can't believe it.
Well, let's wait until dawn and confront Lobster Cop and Mason Mole once and for all.
The sun is coming up as we speak. I'll call a town meeting. Wonder what happened if we would have clicked on Mason Mole. I bet he would have shouted at us or something. He probably just snores. Dang, we missed an opportunity. What is the meaning of this?
Only I get to call town meetings. I have called this town meeting for a very important purpose. I have some bad news for some of you. about this hat-stealing case.
But it's closed. I solved it. Is that so, Lobster Cop? Supervisor! What are you doing here?
Please give your attention to Mystery Monkey for just a moment. Thank you, Supervisor. Thank you, Town, for meeting us here on such short notice. Sheriff Mason Mole, I have an important question to ask you. What? How long have you and Lobster Cop been scheming to bring down Frog Detective? What?
This is ridiculous.
Lobster Cop, I found the secret drawer in your office.
You can't just go through my office. That's a crime.
Please stop trying to invent crimes. Crime is not real. As I was saying, I found your secret drawer. I found the letter that Mason Mole wrote to you. I knew I shouldn't have detailed my schemes on paper. Sheriff Mason Mole has been tailing the detective since I called for help with the mystery of the haunted island. As the lead scientist on the island at the time, I can confirm I had several reported sightings of Mason Mole sneaking around like a slippery snake.
Wait, why didn't you tell me? It feels like someone sneaking around the island would be kind of relevant to that case.
I was too starstruck. In any case, I contacted my friend Carlos, who runs the shop over in the Warlock Woods. He also confirmed a sighting of Mason Mole hiding behind his shop.
Yeah, you guys remember?
Uh-huh. What? I never. Oh, but you did. Sheriff Mason Mole, I have reason to believe you were hired by Lobster Cop to follow the detective.
No.
No, that's not true. This is all a mistake. This is a big mistake.
No, Mason Mole. No. It's time for us to come clean. Frog Detective, ever since you moved in next door to my office, I felt threatened. You were so methodical in your case solving. I would read your blogs and go green with envy. I've been #1 best detective for so long that I grew complacent. Every time the supervisor had a mystery to solve, I began to believe I wouldn't be able to do it, and passed it on to you. I just began to pretend to solve mysteries, hoping the supervisor wouldn't notice. I was embarrassed at myself and angry at you. Angry? Lobster Cop, your investigative abilities far outweigh mine. Well, maybe they used to, but I became so focused on my own shortcomings that my work suffered. Mason Mole was there for me. Having friends is so important, but we were a bad influence on each other.
I needed work, so I suggested the Lobster Cop. I helped take you down. I had the perfect plan. I'm very subtle, you see.
I'm ashamed that it got to that point. Instead of asking you for help or swallowing my pride, I let my jealousy get the best of me.
How did you frame the detective? It was a joint effort. When I arrived in town, I sneakily stole all the hats and quickly buried them in the graveyard. I wrote a map to where they were buried for the detective to find.
But I didn't find the map. Susie did.
Well, I didn't execute it very well, I admit. Once you had the resources to dig up the hats, and Lobster Cop had a clear alibi, I waited in place to take your photo.
Wait, what was Lobster Cop's alibi? I was eating a delicious meal. Oh, of course.
I'm ashamed to say that I also drew evil eyebrows on the photo of you.
But what I don't understand is why you had to put me in bad room. Framing me was bad enough, but you made a whole room for me to be trapped in. That is so unusually cruel. And then you started playing Baby Shark do-to-do.
I'm inclined to agree.
Putting somebody into a room, whether they did a naughty thing or not,
seems really harsh and unfair. How is someone supposed to grow from their mistakes if they're just sitting around trapped?
I really hate that room.
Bad room was my idea. I'm sorry. It's a terrible idea. I realize this now. My bad.
Lobster Cop? Mason Mole?
And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddlesome monkey.
You happy, Brassel? That's pretty good.
You have done something very serious and mean. Something similar to a crime. Our society doesn't have strategies in place to deal with things like this. Are you going to send us to bad room? Absolutely not. That's messed up. No, but I think there needs to be consequences. Lobster Cop, you've abused your power in ways that I can't begin to comprehend. Mason Mole, you enabled and encouraged his behavior.
I'm mad at you both.
We deserve that. I think an appropriate course of action is to remove Lobster Cop from the detective agency.
I think you should change career paths for your own good. Maybe do something that helps contribute to society.
A cop? No longer.
Okay. I will hand in my badge and my gun.
Gun? Wait, why do you have a gun?
I didn't even know those were real.
That's really messed up.
Well, it's not like I ever used it.
Mate, I gave Lobster Cop the gun. Okay, well, yes, please hand that in. I have an idea of what you could do as a job, Lobster Cop.
Oh?
Why don't you talk to Barney about joining the post office?
Lobster Posty. That has a nice ring to it.
Could I join too? I don't see why not. Well, then it's settled. Lobster Posty, Posty Mason Mole. Do you have anything to say to the detective?
Yes. I'm sincerely sorry for what I did to you, detective. I was mean, rude, evil, and not nice. Yeah, I will probably go postal very soon. Give me that gun back. No. I don't expect you to forgive me. But I hope with time, I can prove myself as a great postie and right some of the wrongs I've done.
Detective, I acted poorly and encouraged behavior that I shouldn't have. I'm going to channel that energy into being a postie. And please rest assured, you will never have a late parcel again.
Thank you both for the apology. Say, now that's all sorted, I have an announcement to make. Oh? Lobster Cop is no longer the #1 best detective. After some impeccable detective work on this case, I am really pleased to announce the #1 best, the new and improved #1 best detective. Congratulations to Mystery Monkey. Yes, that's right, Mystery Monkey, the #1 new best detective. I know, right? I know. Wow. Congratulations, Mystery Monkey. What an achievement.
I can't believe it. Thank you so much. I'll have to shut down the research facility so I can investigate full time.
You can move into my old office. There's already a bunch of trophies in there for you to keep.
Great.
What an honor to work next door to the #1 best detective again. This calls for a celebration. Bonnie, can you prep the saloon for a dance party? Can do. Oh, and Lobster Posty Mason Mole. Yeah. You're invited too. It's time for a dance party at the saloon. Freedom from the bad room. Oh man. The market buddies are here. We are getting down. They got some moves. Frog Detective invented by Grace Buxner. I made you and I can destroy you, Grace. Hey now. I'm gonna miss Lobster Cop. And the rest of the gang, for that matter. Wait, what? This game was made on the lands of Wurgerini and Brung people of the Kulin Nation. We played in respect sovereignty. What? Huh? Okay. 2 weeks later. Well, back to my office. Oh man, those were some good. Freedom has never felt so good. Once have had a taste of not freedom. Man, not freedom sucks. Do you know that? Not freedom sucks. That bad room was horrible. I don't know why they thought they had to put me in a freaking room and just leave me there. All I had to do was write on my blog. Of course, that was kind of the one thing. I'm getting there. Shut up, phone. That's the one thing. See, part of my freedom is the freedom to not answer that thing right now. Okay? Look, I will give Lobster Cop this. if he wouldn't have put that computer in the bad room, I wouldn't have been able to write on my blog, and Mystery Monkey would not have been able to come to my rescue. Huh. What a turn of events. Okay. I'll answer the phone. Frog Detective, Crime Solving Agency, Frog Detective speaking. How may I solve your mystery?
Hey, Frog Detective.
Yes, Mystery Monkey.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks so much.
I know it's your birthday, but I have a really difficult case that I just can't crack.
But you're number one best detective.
Well, I know, but this one is a doozy. Could you help me out?
Of course, I'll be right there. Huh. Help. Time to help the number one best detective. Again. Let's go.
Hey, Detective.
Well. It isn't Mystery Monkey 49.
Good to see you, Frog Detective 03.
What?
Just a joke.
Wait, are there two other frog detectives?
I don't know. I was just joking.
You've got me worried. That really stresses me. Frog Detective 1, Frog Detective 2, and now Frog Detective 3?
How do you think I feel with 48 other mystery monkeys?
That's a good point.
Anyway, thanks for meeting me here. The case information is in the other room. Just head down the hallway. I'll meet you there.
Will do. So I gotta ask, I gotta take a look around. I was wondering what you did with the place since you took over the office. Maybe it never ends. Oh, look at that. Huh. Almost as adorable right there. Hey. You know, Mystery Monkey, I gotta say, I think I really like what you've done with the place. You know, that one fits perfectly. That one just speaks for itself. I really like what you've done with the place. May I say that?
The case information's in the other room. Just head down the hallway. I'll meet you there.
Oh, okay, will do. I just wanted you to know I really like what you have done with the office. You, sir, are a national treasure. Surprise! Brassel knew it. Oh my God, it's everyone. Wow. What's everyone doing here?
Well, Detective, we all appreciate everything you've done for us.
Yeah, our town has never been so peaceful. All thanks to you. Same with my island. I haven't heard a ghost in ages.
I mean, technically, you never heard a ghost.
We heard it's your birthday. Oh, sorry, that's Susie.
We heard it's your birthday, so we all arranged to come here and surprise you.
Oh, it worked.
That's not all, Detective. We got you a present.
Yeah, it should be coming any minute now. I ordered it on Whizbay. special birthday delivery. Is that for me?
Oh, open it up. Open it up.
What? Happy birthday! Wait. What is this? Well, that's easy, detective. It's a hat. I can't wear hats due to my head shape.
Why don't you just try it on?
Okay. Well, would you look at that? It's a hat that fits. Huh. Thank you for playing Frog Detective. We have loved making these games for you, and we are so grateful that so many people have spent time with our silly story. Yeah! Fantastic. Oh, look there. We got Mo.
Our latest toast science discovery. Jam.
Love Mo and Mystery Monkey.
Collaborating on our latest potion, Lola and Mandy.
We're celebrating Craig's acceptance to the Ghost Spotters League. See you soon, love from Bonnie, Craig, and Susie. What?
Finally got a sponsorship deal with Dr. Tight Smiles 101 Tooth Whitening Cool Paste for Teeth. Fresh X.
Oh, Bressel stole another one. Family reunion, so much wool was shed. Gross. Noodle and Barney. Thanks for our date. I had so much fun. Sherman.
So handy having a muse right next to the saloon.
Regards, Pistol. Bernie. I remember Bernie. Can't tell you what I'm up to, but it's very... Oh, yeah. I can't tell you what I'm up to, but it's very cool and secret. You'd after reading Bernie. That's right. He's a secret agent.
I'm the sheriff now. I didn't even have to beat anyone up.
Rhonda Dynamite. I finally convinced Carlos to take a holiday. Best, Ralph. We're not the same guy. We are not the same guy. Larry and Lobster Posty. My first day of cowboy school. Dusty.
Employee of the month at the post office. Thanks, Mason Mole. Thanks for the magnet. Thanks for the magnet, mate. I attached it to this here boat, and it went super fast. Warm regards, Koala. There are so many shells down here. Well wishes from the deep blue sea, orbit.
We performed together at the latest dance contest.
We came third.
Finley and Martin.
Too busy signing autographs right now. Talk later.
Mary.
I broke my leg. Sent from my phone. Naughty.
I literally have not left the hot tub since you were here. From Victor. Finally met my lobster posty. Much love, Susan. Yep, you rigged it. You rigged it again. Double swipe. The end. Wow. I'm not sure I have words. It's bittersweet. I kind of don't want it to end. It was very good. Did the music just... They decided to just leave the music right there. What happens if I hit continue? I just wonder. It has been 4 hours, Kiba. I know. Where's it put us? Oh, it puts us at the 2 weeks later mark. I see. Where we come back. Okay, got it. Okay. Fair enough. All right, good. Yeah, fine. Just checking to see if there might have been like something else. Okay. I don't know where our music is. They decided to just take it away from us. Yeah, it's gone now. Weird. Oh well. We're done. That's Frog Detective series. Man, oh man. I loved it. You know, when we first started, I figured it'd be okay, it's a mystery game. It would be pretty good. I'm sure it will be. But, you know, is it going to be any good or not? And then we started getting into the dialogue and thought, man, this is kind of goofy. And then I realized it's really goofy. And then I loved it. And then the second one. And then the third one. And they just got better. Each one just got better than the last. And then they gave us that cool scooter. And we got to do sick tricks on top of everything else. Right? Yeah. I don't know what else to say. I mean, you guys saw it all. It was amazing. The worst part is that there aren't any more. I want to go check something. On a side note, Baldur's Gate 3 full release, only 4 months away. Nice. I want to see something. Let me look up. Well, let me just go back to the store page for Frog Detective. Okay. I want to see who... I want to see like their publisher, etc. See what else they've made. Because dang, if they have done this, what else have they done? There's a list through developers. There's Grace and Thomas. Okay, so all Grace has are the Frog Detective games. There is even, by the way, a 1, 2, and 3. Just all put together into one package. That's at a little bit of a discount. The normally $5 a piece, which would be $15. You can get all 3 for $13.50. Good to know. Thomas has worked on a game. Line. He's worked on the game Line, huh? Called Lyne. I've heard of that. But he's got another one called Split Signal. They're puzzle games. I've seen Line, Lyne. I've seen that before. But he's, obviously the Frog Detective games and Line. Minimalist puzzle game. Not your brain, it calms your soul. Connect the shapes, fill the board. Lose yourself in the overflowing paths of Line. So it's a puzzle game. We can look at the publishers, but that's not really the same thing as the developers. Just to see what else they have. It turns out the Worm Club only has the Frog Detective games. And Super Hot presents. Which, by the way, are the same Super Hot that you may be thinking about. They have one called, what is this? Loot River? Loot River. Procedurally generated labyrinths, challenging narrative-rich roguelike. Deep combat. Slide blocks of ancient ruins, defeat bestial abominations, loot, level up, strategize, fight, die, and wake up anew. Unlock the secrets of the Loot River. Immortality is a bittersweet gift. Released May of last year. Huh. Difficult Souls-like action roguelike. Ooh, that does look tough. Oh yeah, that looks difficult. I don't think that's quite on as high ranking as I would. He's not quite my cup of tea. I'm just looking. What else? T-minus 30. Teenage Blob. The procession to Calvary. Pilfer from pirates, conspire with cardinals, and perform miracles with an incompetent magician. The Procession to Calvary is a Python-esque adventure game made from Renaissance paintings and a spiritual successor to the critically acclaimed Four Last Things. Medieval comedy, surreal indie. This does look very Monty Python-esque. Oh my goodness. So it's like this Python version of Jesus? Is that what they're getting at? The Holy War is over. Oh no, this takes place after, way after. Okay, hold on. This is something else. For a minute I thought they were maybe lampooning the... No, it says, the Holy War is over, your oppressors are vanquished, the churches of the old God lay in ruin, thousands of innocent people murdered, but it's not all good news. The tyrant, Heavenly Peter, has escaped your clutches. You have been tasked with the mission of finding him. Your journey will take you through a richly detailed landscape built from hundreds of different Renaissance paintings. You'll steal a ship, feed a donkey, compete in a talent contest, assist an inept street magician, sing, dance, play the magic flute, poke a man's face, hunt for treasure, have a chat with our Lord God Almighty. But will you find Heavenly Peter? And if you do, will you take your revenge? Point and click. Traditional point and click interface. Renaissance artworks by Rembrandt, Michelangelo, and many more. Classical music, Vivaldi, Bach, etc. Standalone story. Set in the same world as Four Last Things, but it can be played independently. Optional murder. You will be equipped with a sword. Useful in a number of different situations, but you'll be strongly discouraged from using it on people. Ignoring the advice and murdering anyone who stands in your way will serve as a useful method of skipping any puzzles you don't like, but be warned, your actions might come back to haunt you. And nonsense. Style of humor reminiscent of the surreal, anarchic comedy of Monty Python. Lofty subject matter treated with refreshing flippancy. Gags about butts are taken very seriously. Rest assured, some of the jokes may be ridiculous. The puzzles that make perfect sense, or at least adhere to consistent internal logic. Moments of surprising profundity. Actually, no, don't read too much into that. Huh. Interesting. I'm tempted to look deeper into that one. Knuckle Sandwich. A stylized RPG. And then, of course, the Frog Detective games. These are not made by the same people, but they're all published. Superhot has published all of these games. I just thought I'd look just to see what other kind of stuff they do. Huh. Okay. Anyway. Let's call it a night. Let's go ahead and call it a night. I am going tomorrow, since you guys are here, I'll let you know. Tomorrow we're going to play some more funny stuff. I almost forgot. I already had installed the Henry Stickmin collection. Oh, yeah. We're going to do the Henry Stickmin collection. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. It should be fun. And then, if we have time, we'll switch over to something else. I've got something else already lined up. Something old. Something we played for a very short time, a very, 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 very long time ago. A very long time. Probably before most of you people were ever on this channel. It goes back way back. Didn't finish it, just something we toyed around with. It was one of the games, one of the earlier games from a Friday free game feature. That's how far back it goes. Way back. Way, way back. We'll play a little of that if we have some extra time. Might even play a little bit after Vampire Survivors DLC. Just for fun. For giggles. Anyway. Yes, indeed. We'll be back tomorrow night with the Henry Stickmin collection. Sound good? It's all right? It's all right. All right, cool. Played that as an MMO. Project Gorgon. Yeah, not Project Gorgon. Way before Project Gorgon. Way before I started focusing, did any MMO, before MMO videos. Way back. One of the earliest Friday features. It goes way back. I don't even remember how far back. Saturday? Saturday. That's right. All right. So we're just going to leave it there. No raid. We're just going to call it. It's late enough. We'll see you tomorrow with Henry Stickmin. I really love this series. Surprises me how much I absolutely loved it. I know you guys did too. Anyway, have a good evening.